Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Delay Nizme. If I've said that incorrectly, I apologize. But welcome. We are continuing with our Scaling Beggar challenge as usual, in line with last week's stream. We are really enjoying it, even if it is sometimes a struggle when we fight the big guys. But our complete stash of perks really makes a difference. Yes, good evening, BMDR. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the new emotes and the new channel badges. Morning from Brazil, Victor. Welcome to the stream, first time. And thanks for the follow, man. I did thank you, Dilly. I'm so sorry, man. Dilly, I did notice there was a new Legends patch update. I have not put it on just yet because they are still putting out some new little fixes and stuff. And I kind of wanted it to be a bit more solid before I started using it. But we should be using the new patches for the next stream next weekend. And hopefully for some of the new YouTube videos as well. I did read a few of them and they look really nice. It looks like they've got a Warlock origin that they've updated and changed, and the PTR has been updated as well. They've changed the old Swordmaster background origin a bit, and unfortunately we already started a Swordmaster start for Saturday streams, and it's not save compatible with the new updates, so I won't be using that new update for that stream, sadly. Unless it goes completely destroyed and we start a new one. But it's sad that it's not save compatible. But yeah, cool new stuff for Legends. I did like the couple of fixes that they did. But we haven't used any of them just yet. They fixed donkeys giving a lot of perks to Beggar. Ooh. Darn, a trick. I didn't wanna see that happening. But I guess it makes sense. Just before the stream, I did test if Levitate person does work because we just got it from spiders recently. And it does, but it works to levitate someone else, not our guy. So I levitated an enemy, I think indebted, and he just zoomed across the map for like 1 AP every time he moved. What about a cultist run nowadays? PRTR added something. Legends changed cultists. They changed the origin and gave them some weird new backgrounds like the Lurker, the Magister, and something else. And PTR just added on top of that and updated themselves to work well with it. But it was mainly Legends, I think, that changed that background origin start. So I'm very keen on doing a cultist run soon. As soon as I can get through the other series on YouTube. I've had a slack week, I apologize. But this week I'm going to pick up the slack and get a bunch of videos out for you guys. There is an ad starting in about just over 4 minutes, just to warn you guys. Unfortunately, Twitch likes to start them early. But let's get back into it. I think we were trying to farm the arena a lot. And we were kind of abusing it a little bit, so I'm going to keep doing that just for a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Make sure we get enough cash stacked to sort it out. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Let's go. Yeah, let's get a bit of salvaging. But yeah, it's looking good. It's nice to see some nice big updates from both PTR and Legends. The more fun stuff, the better. It's just tough to get through it all so quickly. That's always the hard part, exploring and enjoying it all before they bring out another one. They added a new developer. Oh yes, they did. They did add Necromancer for the developing of Legends. And the Plahunter is helping out with a bunch of the lore and the writing stuff. He let us know yesterday on Saturday stream, so we celebrated that for him. How many fights needed for the latest level of Arena Fighter like title, which gives percent to survive and struck down? It is 5 wins of the arena to get your +5 resolve, and then it's 12 wins for that cool ability that you're talking about that gives you the struck down. Hey Stefan, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. But yeah, Dilney, it is 5 for the 5 resolve, and then 12 for the 10 resolve, plus the struck down ability, like Survivor. 50%. I think it's 50%. I don't remember exactly. I don't get it that often. But something like that. Superpower Belly, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. What do we do whilst we waste our time here in the desert? I guess we just train. We do need to buy... Did we buy ourselves a training ground? Because that would be way too overpowered if we could get that. And I can't wait till we do. So we don't have it just yet. But if we can get a training ground, we can get even more stuff for our Beggar. We learned 23 XP. That's fine. Let's do another arena. What do we got? Northern Lexicography, which means it's going to be Noxidas. There's 3 of them. I think we can do it because we have the avatar, and they don't eat the avatar. I think that's how it's going to work. I know we've been bugging it slightly, because we have 3 people in the party and only 1 can join the fight. So we've been doing 3 people arena fights that give the arena matches for our backline, but only our frontline fights. So let's try it again and see if it works. Because it says 3 go in, but only 1 really goes in. So let's do it. Oh, 3 goes in this time. That's really weird. I was not expecting that. Hey Singularis, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Now I'm a little bit scared because the tier 3 might accidentally eat... I know we've got... I want him to eat someone else. I know as much as I love you, a trick, but if you sit in his belly, you're kind of safe. You could solo it easy carry. Yeah, a trick's just gonna kill everything. And Levitate's pretty cool. So what we can do for a fun thing to do is Levitate a trick and move ourselves back and bait these guys into a corner. Hopefully it'll be working. But watch this. Levitate here. Freely across all terrain. Now let's see how far he can actually move. He can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So basically 1 AP and 2 fatigue. So he's zooming. There you go. So yeah, Levitate's really strong. Sadly, you can't use it on yourself, so I guess that's the balance. But yeah, there's Levitate for you. We'll Levitate Stefan as well for the next turn. But yeah, cool stuff, eh? And I think Spider's had that since vanilla. All along. And they never use it. And there we go, another 9 action points all the way to the corner. Exactly what we like to see. That's not where I want to go. I want to go here, I think. Yep. Now, they are splitting up, which is actually really helpful for us. I kind of want to go here. Yeah, we'll go here. That's the better way to do it. We'll go here. And... oh, the ad has started. I do apologize. That was pretty quick. So we'll just give it a quick little drink break. And... probably just go over the cool perks we got recently. We recently just spent one of our own perk points, if I can actually grab this correctly, on Battle Flow. So with 98 fatigue, cowering in the corner just to take the spoils. Yes, exactly. The whole rebound will jump back at them. Yeah, we just recently grabbed Battleforge to give us that. Every time we kill somebody, it's 9, or almost, it could be rounding up to 10 fatigue. So that's a crazy amount of fatigue recovery. We haven't stole Rebound yet, which is unfortunate. We did notice, I think yesterday, we were fighting with a noble army as our friends, realized we don't want to ever make enemies of noble armies, and we realized that the Bannerman has clarity. So if we ever get luckily enough to fight a noble army, or unluckily enough, and we kill a Bannerman, we could get clarity. Not like it's super valuable because Berserk happens, but yeah. Battleflow is a good long-term investment on OP Beggar. Yes, I do agree, and I'm really glad that we got it. Because I wasn't sure if we could get it easily from an enemy by stealing it. I think... oh, I forgot. I said I wanted to get Inspiring Presence next, and I didn't get it. That's my fault for forgetting. Because I wanted us to start confident, to make life easier. So we might have to grab Inspiring Presence next. I like the idea of Unstoppable. And not much else is really coming to mind when I really want another perk. So I'm thinking Unstoppable and Inspiring Presence are the two major ones we want after this. Because everything else is just an afterthought, or something we can steal. But regardless, let's get back into this. We have 120 Resolve and 132 Initiative, yep. Yep, it's pretty sweet, and that's after wearing the gear that we have. The stream just started. Yes, you just caught it. We started just about 10 minutes ago. We haven't done any fights. This is our first arena of the stream, so glad you caught us just in time, Crackaringu. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, if you look at our stats, they're pretty ridiculous. They are enhanced by our things like Lone Wolf, Mind Over Body reduces things, Dodge gives us plus 19. Our Battleforge is 79. What else do we have that's giving us some nice buffs? I'm trying to think. It's not our turn yet, so it's a Trick's turn. And Trix has to wait, sadly. Yeah, OP Beggar steals stats and perks, so end up with huge stats. Yes, yes. Crazy stats. What's the other cool little things that we have ongoing? Oh, we don't have Confident yet. Okay, let's change that. Fearsome procs, unfortunately didn't affect him, but we got 2 beautiful injuries on him. But really hard early game. Oh yeah, it's really hard early game. Oh man, not enjoyable. Let's go a trick. Let's get some nice injuries, hopefully. No injuries, but, you know, decent damage. I kind of want Stefan to get eaten. So Stefan, you go here, buddy. And you look like yummy lunch. That's what you need to look like at the moment. Takes many tries to get past the early game. Oh, it definitely does. There is an eaten person. Now, a trick. I need you to not get eaten. That would be a good plan. Now, I need to knock back this one. And sit here. Even though I could have just used footwork. I keep forgetting we have footwork. Instead of walking there for the 5% risk, I should have used footwork. But that's okay. We should be fine. Big guy won't be able to eat us. Stefan is sitting very safely inside his belly. Can't take any damage. So, a trick. You've run out of ammunition. Let's go for another one then. But here we go. We're going to do fine. Actually have quite decent armor. Survival Instinct has procced, so good luck for them to get kills. And I think, did we start with Bloodthirsty? Yeah, we started with Bloodthirsty as our first trait. Tiny and Bloodthirsty. So, I mean, it's crazy to think that we don't have to worry about undead. We'll just kill them all and behead them, which is really amazing. Oops, my scroll wheel just went a bit funny. That's weird. Okay. A trick's more important than Stefan. I mean, well, possibly. You're more important to stay outside the belly of Noxura, I guess. And Stefan gets to pop out at the end. You didn't have to do anything. And sadly, because you were in his belly, you didn't get any XP either. I guess that's fair. I guess it's fair. But we all get the bonuses for the arena wins, so celebrations for that. And we beat the tier 3 without any hassles. We have 3 wins for everybody now, I think. Nicely done. Let's get them up to 5. We might try and get to 12 if we can. It's just some good XP. And it's some free cash, so I'm not complaining. I will be struggling and scared if we start versing gladiators, though, so that's when I might have to call it quits. So, for the moment, we're riding it quite nicely. It's just the future. What's going to happen? Food should be fine. We're sitting on the oasis for a bit. Oh, yes, please! We want to see the Alp that's hiding in the hole. We should kill it. I'll kill it myself. Stefan! A bunch of the guards dive in, dying in a hurried fashion. Oh, that's unfortunate. So getting eaten counts as being absent from combat, which is why 0 XP. Yeah, technically. I think that's what it's talking about. It's kind of like when you get struck down, you don't get any XP after you were struck down, but you get XP before you got struck down. So I think it treats it like that in the game. Because we didn't get a kill before you got eaten, so it didn't register you any XP. So then when you got eaten, it counted you as out of combat, so you weren't able to gain XP afterwards. So if we broke you out first, then killed the other two, it probably would give you XP. Just go for a tournament, Vidinhole says. Oh, I really don't want to. Wait, what? How did we get free peat bricks? Oh, no way. No way. We've got the triage perks? We've got the gatherer perks? Where is it? Oh, it might be one of the invisible perks that we have that we didn't realize we had. When you gather medicine, you can get some random cool stuff. If you have the gatherer or the triage perk or something like that. And we must have it from killing something. I don't know what we got it from killing, but we just got some free peat bricks to sell. So that's nice. Just a couple $100 for sitting around doing nothing. I won't complain about that. But enemies have it. Yeah, that's the weird thing. Enemies have that perk. Because we didn't get it first. 6 spiders. Interesting. We survived last time against 5 spiders, I think. So we should be fine in this fight. And I think now that we've got the 3 of us, it might be even easier to take on the spiders. The best part about arena spiders is they don't have the eggs, so they don't just keep spawning. So whatever you see here is what you get. I kind of really want to just jump into the middle of them and have you guys deal with the side ones. But sadly, I know they have footwork, so... Nah, I'm gonna risk it. Footwork in the middle. How do we get more people in the roster? Oh, Renown. Yes. Thanks, Trick, for replying to that. They changed it a little while ago. It wasn't, like, crazy while ago, but it was kind of tricky back when they had it as the retinue slots. These guys can run really far, so if I go here with a Trick, and Stefan, you stay there, I think they can't rush a Trick. Yeah. Also, I kind of need to get us a different sword to give us riposte, because sadly we can't get riposte with this one. 20 and 30%. Ooh. Ooh, that's a bit tricky to deal with. Oh, and we're breaking out on 46s and 56s. Okay. I'm a little worried about that. Not gonna lie. Nice hit, a Trick. Beautiful. The backline's doing better than you, Mr. Beggar. But as you see, we do have poison immunity, so even if they do hit our health, it doesn't make the biggest difference. And if they're just going to keep doing the web stuff, we might as well just go in for the 30%. We've got fast adaptation, so we might as well. You got the spider's shoulder. Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to get you to try and free Stefan. Nice. And then Stefan can get the 77 and come back and assist you. Nice. Do spiders even have shoulders? Not really. So, I mean, if you hit a shoulder, I'll believe you. But I haven't seen a spider's shoulder before, so you never know. Nice. Imagine this fight against red spiders? No, I don't want to imagine this fight against red spiders. Missing 273, Stefan, what are you doing? Yeesh. Our survival instinct is definitely getting some stacks, but I don't like the fact that they're rolling really high. 42? Almost. 32? Dang it. Having the epic redback dagger, that is definitely a reason why we should fight red spiders. But there's like 5 other million reasons why we shouldn't. Because they're just horrible to deal with. Let's wait patiently, go for a stab. Stab and miss again. Dang it. Yeah, I do agree, that dagger is pretty sweet. Let's do a really cool move, a trick. Dang it, we missed. Oh, we almost had it. Losing is fun. Yep. Sheesh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, that's a fleeing spider, okay. Hey Utagol, welcome back to the stream. And I hope we survive this. Don't know how the poison works 100%. The redback poison works as like constant damage, I think. It's not like the action point poison. We are getting our butts kicked here. This stupid web is really killing us. Oh, and we only have a 46% to break out with all of our amazing stats. This really, really hurts. Ah, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We need this kill. That gives us confidence. That makes a big difference. That makes a big difference. Breaking out at 65 is a little bit better. Why is that 53 and these ones are 51? Not sure, but I'm not questioning it. 33 melee defense screws us over. Yeah, let's patiently wait. Spider does his stupid spidery thing. 95, 95. Of course we miss a 92. A trick? Let's do this. Beautiful kill. Okay, if they miss a few more, that would be really nice. Because our confidence makes a big difference. There we go. And we got Berserk. Beautiful damage. A trick, we need to save him. All we needed was one kill and we turned it around. That's how we beat the spiders last time. But we were just getting wrecked. Footwork. Oh no. He comes back. Okay, missing 263s is kind of rough. A trick, can you help him out? Let's go for the kill. Oh, he went for the glory and it didn't work. Dang it. The moves. He's got some dance moves. What else do we do here? I guess we just go here and make ourselves look like bait, Stefan. You are pretty good at looking like bait. Is it gonna work? Yes, it worked! 89%? Nice. 74? It's 81? Beautiful. Now, if we could kindly save... Should we go for the kill? Oh, it could save completely. We've got one shot at this. Or... Ooh. I think this is more important. If we save him from here, yes. Oh, that's good. That wastes his turn. And we're faster than him. Oh, that was a bit risky. Yikes. I hate spiders so much. And I'm so glad that we didn't lose to them. I was a little cocky thinking that we could win that without very much effort. But, yeah, I gotta be a bit more careful next time. Oh, okay, so let's make sure we have our food problems sorted. We're up to 9.6k, so we're earning some decent cash from these fights. I'm going to make sure we heal up after that. We took no injuries, which is very nice to see. Evening, Kidovator. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. We're just doing a few arena fights to try and get those nice traits upgraded. And if I'm not incorrect by my calculations. We should actually have the first tier upgraded. No, we need one more win. Okay, my calculations are incorrect. Here we go, must take the next quest. Oh, well, we'll do one more arena, then I'll take a quest. Thanks for doing the snowballs, though. Oh, dear. Yeah, I just want to finish the next arena so we get the +5 resolve. And then we'll do some quest. And being down here in the south, that could actually be pretty risky. What's this? A kid has a ring. How many of them are there, though? 40 or 50 youngsters. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, we're not beating up some kids, because you can win this fight for free, but you take a lot of injuries, and I hate taking the injuries. Do the wheels work? Yes, the wheels do work. They work for combat or for outside of combat, and you can exchange the spin wheels for combat for a non-combat if you really want to. 40 to 50 kids easy, man. I know you'd think it would be. You'd think the kids would be easy, but they always give you, like, so many injuries. It's so annoying. That's why I hate doing that kid fight. You don't actually have to do the fight. It automatically just gives you the event, and you just get yourself beaten up. 2 recently retired desert bandits. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm actually happy against 2 nomads. If it was gladiators, I would be very, very scared. This gives us a chance to get some new perks, though. I'm not sure if we've gotten all the nomad perks yet. So let's see what we can grab from this fight. So we'll have to make sure to do the last killing blow for the beggar, which is usually his thing. Offhand training? Ooh, that might be nice. Cover ally, we do actually have that. Sword mastery would be nice, unless we have it. What do we have? Do we have sword mastery? We do have sword mastery, okay. I want the on guard, but I don't think they have it. On guard would be the best pickup for us at the moment. I need to kill somebody who has it. And I think only leaders have it, which makes me sad. Versatile weapon would be nice. Regardless, I'm happy with what they have. Now, renown's high enough for us to join every fight now. I think it is. Weirdly enough, on the outside screen, it doesn't say it. Oh, what tier is... And on guard? On guard is tier 7, so... Good luck finding that on lower leveled enemies, so we're gonna have to fight something really big for a tier 7 perk. The versatile weapon's like tier 1, I think, so that's an easy one to steal from this guy. But there's a few things here that I want, so we'll have to see how we go. The whip guy's not threatening at all. But let's get into it. Let's rush it up immediately. A trick, who are we going for? 49s. Oh. I love that the crowd makes noises every time you either miss or hit. And they also make noises every time an enemy hits or misses. It's absolutely hilarious. I love it. It makes it so much more fun. I mean, 70% is tempting. But this guy is a threat. But he's an easy kill, and then we get confident. Screw it. Let's go for the easy kill. And we get the free perks to start with. Oh. Darn, we rolled an 80 out of 79. That's some big hits there, but that's okay. Let's go here so we don't steal the kill on accident. Good. Stefan, don't steal the kill. Nice, confident. We learned close combat archer. Not what we were wanting, but I mean, it's something. Nice. He's gotten some really lucky 5 and 25% there. Desert Stalker has tier 7 and goblin leaders. Oh, I mean, that's good, but I don't think Desert Stalkers and goblin leaders would have the sword tiers, would they? Maybe they would. Maybe goblin leaders would. But Desert Stalkers wouldn't probably have the sword ones. But regardless, they're scary enemies to deal with. Goblins could. Yeah, because they do like using those little blades. I don't think this will kill a trick, so let's just go for a... Yep, a beautiful hit. Absolutely beautiful. Sets up the kill. And we stole something. I didn't see what it was. Nicely done. Nomads were a cinch. We're all arena fighters. Congratulations. And what was the perk we stole? We got Close Combat Archer. Did we get Menacing recently? No, I think we just stole Menacing. Nice. Because I thought we already had Underdog. We had Bloodbath. Even though that's not that... I mean, actually we've been using Bloodbath, haven't we? It's actually pretty good. We've got Duelist... Oh, maybe we stole Duelist. That is possible. Regardless, I'm really happy with what we got there. Yeah, I think we stole Duelist. Sweet. We're going to spend some money sometime soon. We got 10.8k. That's beautiful. But Northerner swords are hard to find. And obviously, these guys won't have... Oh, Weaponsmith, maybe. There's a Northerner sword, but it's only a falchion. Trying to think of the damage. Actually, it's actually pretty decent. 40 to 45 versus 35 to 45. Yeah, that's worth it. I wish it told you when you got the perk to take like a listen. Oh. It does tell you when you get the perks. It's just that last perk when you finish a fight. The combat log just goes, nope, you don't need to know what happened for that last kill. So, yeah, I wish it would be for that last kill it would show you. Like on the victory screen, if the combat log was still there on the left, that would be really nice. But, yeah, sadly it's not meant to be. But let's pick up this falchion and make sure we get riposte now and use that as much as possible. And what else are we doing here? Food we don't really need. Basic World Champions have tier 7, yeah, I know. I didn't want to go after champions. But eventually we will have to go after them. We still need to do the next quest from Kiddo Vader. And... I'm not sure. What if we have a Shamshir? Shamshirs don't do riposte, sadly. They still do the gash. All Southerner swords have gash. Which is nice, but it doesn't do what you want. Oh, did we got another bot? We gotta stop having bots. We're getting like a bot every stream now. Maybe I'm getting big. Quest time, I know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We want a riposte sword. Yeah. Because if we're getting surrounded a lot, we want to try and get a lot of free hits from the riposte. And we've got a ton of sword perks that we've stolen. Not a lot, but a few, so it helps out. Eeny, meeny, miny, I'm gonna go for number 2. Oh, it's Nomads at a location. Interesting. Well, we gotta do it, so we can get some more Nomad perks. I actually like that idea. And a tier 2 means it probably won't be too crazy. And you are correct. I think it was... I can't remember who said it. It was... someone. I apologize. I'm trying to scroll through the chat and I can't see it. But we do have enough renown for the roster increase sized. So we've gotten ourselves just... well, actually gotten ourselves way above 250. Those arenas have been giving us a lot of renown. How far do we get to the next set of people? 500. So that's not too bad. And all like the perks and skills in the game, the bandit leader has them, honestly. What is up with bandit leaders? I know, bandit leaders have the biggest set. Singularis, thanks for spending the snowballs. We have to take the next quest again. Oh dear. Oh, okay, so for this fight, we've got an outlaw, some cutthroats, and a slinger. I see no reason as to why we shouldn't take this at night. It's almost nighttime. So we'll sit here in the oasis, and... we don't need to heal. I mean, we light wounds. Screw it. Let's heal up quickly. Actually, we do really need to heal, weirdly enough. We took a couple of unlucky shots from that Nomad. And more money means we can be more picky about the bros we recruit. Oh, yes, definitely. I totally agree. We need to be very picky because as a beggar, it's going to be very hard to keep them alive. It'll harm your hit chance. I know a trick. I know. But it'll keep you guys alive from the slinger. So it's either a rock to your face or... Oh, wait, what? We have enough renown for people to be in the party. Where's a trick and Stefan? They ditched. You guys didn't want to do the night fight. Okay. Fair enough. I wasn't expecting that. I don't get it. But fair enough, I guess the game just wants to do it that way. I didn't change from the tent icon. I got us out of camping. And then got us here. Alarm clock's out of batteries, they're still sleeping. Yeah, pretty much. We're all alone. Oh, we'll be fine. As long as that slinger doesn't get any lucky hits. We're hiding behind a fireplace. We should be fine. You're gonna be able to steal some nice perks. Ooh, that guy's a little bit scary. But new gladiator bros, possibly. Yeah, that's a nice idea. We can definitely try and keep the upkeep on him. So let's keep working on this riposte. And this big boy is going to be annoying, but let's get some confidence first. Oh, almost. I hate the distracted because that hurts our dodge from 19 down to 10. We will only join if ambushed if you don't switch the tent to a sword. Oh! Oh, thanks a trick. Sorry, I didn't realize that's what you were talking about. When it comes to the putting them into reserve or putting them into combat action. Oh, you're right. It only worked for the arena because the arena doesn't give a crap if the person's in reserve. Ah, I kept you guys in reserve. I mean, you know, it'll be fine. Just to warn you guys, there's an ad in 40 seconds. I've been talking too much and didn't notice Twitch telling me that. So we'll have another quick round here. Nice confidence. Miss us, please. And we'll get some nice free hits. Nice. Nice. Beautiful kills. We'll go for a riposte and a kill on this one. Get our second stack, I mean third stack of Know Their Weakness. Do you want to see our stats? 140, 124, 75. Whilst we're in combat, our stats go through the roof, and I love it. But the ad will start any second now, just to warn you guys. I'll just, I don't know, look at some perks and stuff whilst we wait. But yes, we'll just ogle the stats that we have when we get all of our buffs in combat. You need to try this, Arjun. Yes. It's so much fun, man. Almost broke the sword. Oh, crap. Not again. Oh, we keep breaking our darn swords. What's wrong with the swords that we keep getting? We have to just punch our way out of this one. Do we have any punching perks? I don't think we've got the... Oh, we've got Unarmed Mastery. We don't have Unarmed Training. Rip Jester Hats, by the way. Oh no, did they nerf them? That'll be really sad if they nerfed our Jester Hats. At the moment, we still have our Jester Hat here with the older patch. We're not on the newest patch just yet. Because I'm sort of waiting for them to edge out all the... iron out all the little kinks in it. They changed them to have the taunt skill. Oh, that'd be hilarious if they actually did that. I wouldn't say that's a nerf, I'd say that's a buff. Oh man, if that was a thing, I'd abuse it so much. Just put Jester Hats on every tank that you have, and then you don't have to worry about getting taunt. But yeah, that would be fun. I know they've been talking about that all the time. They're like, yeah, in order to nerf Jester Hats, we'll give them taunt, because everybody hates the jingling sound. And I kind of low-key want to see it happen. Because it would be hilarious. Fair, but rip head chance. Yeah, I know, I know. You'd get a lot of arrows to the face if you had that problem. But your tanks would be happy. So, you know, there's the slight payoff there. Yeah. Sounds good. I don't think we got any brand new perks from those kills that we just got, sadly. Jester Hat rework. Loses 10% chance at the head. Equipping gives the user taunt perk. Makes AI taunt you to more than others when warm. Is that really a thing, though? I know they were talking about it as a fun thing, though. But did they actually do that? Because that would be insane. Oh, this sword is going to break. And we're against a guy with a lot of armor. 12%. It's copy paste from GiftHub. They actually did it? Oh my goodness, they're insane. I'm going to have to switch to the battle standard. That's why we brought it, for extra usage, but sadly, I don't want to break the falchion we just spent 800 bucks on. And we missed the 76. Well, thanks for the update, a trick. I didn't realize they did it, so that's kind of crazy. 95 and we missed the 90... What? Oh, of course we missed the 95. Come on, battle standard, do the work for us. Please hit the 95. There we go. You know we're in a dire strait when we're using our battle standard. I always kept that in the back pocket just in case. We get the 61 hit, but we miss the 95. How does that happen? How does that make sense? But yes, I do agree. Always the 95 miss. There we go. Beautiful kill. We get the sword and the shield. I love Cypher shields, but we keep getting them broken. So I'm so happy we got one for free. So I don't have to spend money on one. Let's chase down that lovely, lovely Nomad Slinger. And he might just not want us to catch him. Let's hope he doesn't have a choice. Come back here, buddy. Come on. Get stuck on something, please. We want to steal more perks. Dang it, he keeps going. Did we get a perk from that guy? We learned offhand training. Ooh, very nice. Very nice indeed. We can start to use bucklers if we want to. Ah, stop running. But he's going to get stuck. He got stuck! Yes! Stuck behind a tree there, bud. Nice. Good hit. Good kill. And we've got the Cypher Shield, which we really like to see, and everything else is not too bad. Now, before I do forget, I'm going to have to bring you both guys into the fight for the next fight. And get you out of reserves. There we go. Reserve fighting status, which is the tent icon. Which is the way to force your guys to not join fights when you don't want them to. 48 durability, 48. Yeah, we were still struggling with the scimitar a bit, but we didn't use it enough to get it broken. So this falchion, sadly, is... Yeah, we need a better one. So, time to go shopping when we can. And for the moment... We have a forced quest because of the snowballs from Singularis, so we'll have to go and grab that quest next. And, yep, noble sword time, yes. We started this with an arming sword, I think. Oh, we don't get the level up stats? No, okay. So we're playing this as the risky way to play Scaling Beggar, Vinton. The way you play the risky way to play Scaling Beggar is you don't ever give yourself your level up stats, so you can steal more stats from the enemies. The only way you can steal stats and perks from enemies is if you don't have them. So, basically, if you have less stats than an enemy, you steal some stats. If you have more stats than an enemy, you don't steal any stats because you're not weaker than them. If you don't have enough perks and they have a perk, you steal something you don't have. So, the more difficult way, it's sneaky. I do agree, Bolt. It is sneaky. But it's also a very risky way to play. Because, hear me out, we played the early game without ever adding stats to our brother. So it's really hard. Yes, you can steal stats, not just perks. You don't steal very many stats, I must say. It makes the game even harder. I totally agree. We struggled so much. It took us so long to get our first kill. And even then, that didn't really give us much. But yes, thank you, kiddo, for the great quest. We got a few good perks. I didn't check to see what the final perk we got. Road to Slinger Beggar. We almost have all the Slinger perks. What did we get recently? We got the offhand training. Very nice to see. But nothing else as far as I can see there, sadly. But slowly but surely, getting some good stuff. It's 10% of the difference. You can't confirm that, though. Oh, okay. That's why I have 100 resolve and initiative, lol. Yes. Yes, no, we don't start very well with good initiative or resolve as a beggar. Our health also gets increased as well. So almost all of our stats are just purely because of how many stats we've stolen. But we do have things like Colossus, we do have Fortified Mind, so these stats are boosted. We do have Alert, so we get the 20% from that. We have Resilient for the +6 health. We've got... what else do we have? In terms of raw stats, we've got Skillful Stacking for +9 fatigue. We've got the Efficient Packing for 6 fatigue. So our fatigue is through the roof as a battle-forged character. You're limited to one stat at a time. Yep, I think that's how it is. A trick. Thanks for the mention there. Because the gaining of stats is very slow, but you can keep working on it. So that's the idea of the Scaling Beggar. So you don't go crazy just from one kill, but it takes time. Can I show us our base stats? Sure. The base stats at the moment without the bonuses should be this. Now, this isn't what we started with at level 1, but this is what we've gotten to since we stole all of our stats. So we're sitting on 68, 18, 64 resolve, 141 initiative, 133 fatigue, and 80 health. Base stats are what you stole. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Sorry, a trick. What I was trying to get at is this is not what we started at level 1. This is all that we've stolen. And then whatever you see here is because of all the modifiers and then all the bonuses that we have on top of that. So yeah, this is all the cool stuff we've stolen. Oh, sorry, the delay. Yeah, that's all good. There's a little bit of stream delay here and there from me reading chat, so I do apologize if I do double up on something that somebody said or forget something and just get a bad timing. But yeah, all good. But really cool stuff here, and we got ourselves gifted. So we have, what, like 12 levels of stats plus a gifted in storage, ready for us to go into late game. And yeah, it's looking really good. So we have to do the next quest, and what is this quest available? Hunt down serpents. Ooh. I'm not super keen about it, but we have to take it. It makes sense because there's moving sands affecting the city, so serpents. Yeah. I kind of don't want you both in this fight if it's going to be serpents. You guys might die. Our main guy might struggle because serpents give you stagger constantly. We're never going to add those stats. We will technically add those stats, but I'll do it like before we do like a champion fight or something. Something later in the game. We're going to be as greedy as possible and hold on to them for as long as possible. But once we start hitting crazy things like champions or crazy things like brigand leaders, when the game's scaling gets to the point that I'm scared out of my mind, then I'm going to add the stats. I'm not completely scared out of my mind just yet. I'm close, but not yet. And yes, kiddo, the snakes are on their way. So let's see how we go. Now, when we're finding them, we have to follow their tracks, and I can't see them. Serpent hunters, yes. I realize that. Oh, they're down here? We didn't even see the tracks. We just got lucky. Okay. They're in the oasis, which is sometimes a good thing, sometimes a bad thing. It's only 4, so I might bring all 3 of us. I'm a little scared to bring the rest of you guys, but you have some decent armor. 160, 150. 550 renown, we add more people. We add them at 500, supposedly. And we're technically at 404, so we're not too far away. Stupid snowman. Snakes don't have footprints. Well, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong. Hey, snowman chat, what about giving a crossbow throwing weapon might be easier to get kills? Ooh. Maybe like at the end of a fight or the beginning of a fight for a quick hand sort of thing. That's a nice idea. We've already had a lot of requests for using a sling. The only problem is... do we have quick hands? I don't think we've stolen quick hands yet. Oh, we did. We stole quick hands. I don't think we could go for a ranged weapon just yet. Because here's the thing. I've got this battle standard in the backpack just because we've got polearm mastery, and it's there for cleaning up kills and annoying enemies that are within reach. If we get bags and belts, which is on our perk tree here, then I could consider getting ranged weapons. Enemies can have quick hands, not bags and belts. Good to know. So we're definitely going to be grabbing the bags and belts eventually when we get some free perks. But I don't think having a ranged weapon just yet is a good idea till we get this bags and belts. But thanks for the suggestion. Needs presence with the free perk. Yeah. Switching between range and melee is a meme, because eventually we'll be using heavy helmets. Oh yeah, that's kind of true with the range, and you can't see anything. Unless we get some really good famed ones. But yeah. Let's jump into this. Let's see how we go with some serpents. We're not fully healed up, which I probably should have waited for, but let's see how we go. Oh, we can instantly start this fight. Oh, 7%? Oh, tricky poor thing. 38 range attack, and... oh boy, I don't want you to get swallowed up. So let's wait patiently. Rush here and get the 74. Actually, wait. If we get carrying on a 7%, if we go riposte and we get grabbed, that could get a lot of free hits. If we don't get grabbed and they go for the back line, then that's wasted, kind of. I'm going to go for the normal hit and miss. Okay, so that was wasted regardless. I'm going to put you guys into bushes just to keep you safe. Because I don't think it's the right time to jump into that fight just yet. Let's go riposte and normal attack. Let's see what happens. That works perfectly. But it cancels the riposte. I thought it did. Oh. Well, that sucks. I was worried that it would, and I'm like, nah, we'll be fine. Dang it. Oh, and because we're staggered, they're going faster. Okay, that's an 18% and a 17% back-to-back. Please stop. A trick, let's go and say hi. 31%. Hey, he gets it. Let's riposte and shield wall. Make life nice and easy for us. Why did the riposte get cancelled? Because we got staggered and we got dragged over with the snake pull. So, apparently... I know shield walls get broken when you get stuff like that happening, but sadly, the riposte got cancelled as well. You miss more than I hit when I really shouldn't. Technically, I believe that is true. Oh, goodness me. Riposte into the hit. Because we wasted the riposte in the shield wall last turn, sadly. What? What, Stefan? A trick gets the... almost gets the kill. Oh, God. What are they doing to us? Stefan gets the kill. Nicely done. But the whole switcheroo by the snakes. Holy crap. This could be bad. This is why I don't like snakes. I really don't like snakes. Oh, wait a minute. Watch this. Footwork. Into the rotate. Ta-da! Stealing all those perks made a difference, didn't it? A trick? Let's get another 35. God. A trick is the king of 35s, man. How do you do it? What's your secret? Let's go for another riposte. And just hope and pray that we can get the random hits on us. Stefan looks yummy. Yes, the ripostes are finally working. Yes, Stefan for the... a trick for the kill. A trick? You're just hitting everything, man. How do you do it? Stefan looks really yummy. I mean, that's his thing. Stefan just, you know, he should be the company chef because he's so good at looking tasty. Oh, the adrenaline plays. No, the triple adrenaline. Stefan, don't die. The 5% roll on the Serpent. Wow. What a play. Okay, let's cover ally Stefan and get him out of there. You gotta ditch, man. You're not looking so hot. And a trick. I'm worried about you getting pulled in. But I kinda want you to go for a nice hit. 21. Okay, Stefan, let's use the move undercover. And ditch. There you go. Stay safe, buddy. The double adrenaline again. What's gonna happen? Oh, the pull, and then the pull? Yup. Into a trick. I called it. You guys are jerks, you know that, snakes? Snakes are always jerks. A trick, you just tank for the moment. You'll be fine. Nice. Trick is meant to be a tanky javelin thrower, so, I mean, he's doing his job. And he pushes it away, throws the axe. Come on, do it. Aw, so close. You have a melee weapon in your back pocket. Oh, I think you do. Yeah, you do, just in case. But for the moment, we keep wanting to throw things at people. Oh, adrenaline. Is he going to pull him in? No, he doesn't. Nicely done, boys. We outplayed the snakes. And we got 2 bits of serpent skin and a little bit of selling stuff. Not too bad indeed. I don't think we got new perks, though. I'll double check. No. Oh, we did! We got personal armor! Let's go! Snakes have personal armor? What is this? We also got from all sides, because snakes always use from all sides. Unfortunately, you need to use flails for it to work, so I mean... It's not really useful, but personal armor for free from snakes. That is a nice game changer to keep us alive as a battle-forged tank. So, yeah. Snakes were worth it. Thanks again for the forced quest. Thank goodness we survived it. But, yeah. No longer has moving sands, 820 bucks. We're getting some nice cash. We don't have enough renown for the newest person to increase our party size. But I'm not complaining. Let's get some food. What's that blood icon perk? Do you mean that one? Bloodbath? Fatalities restore 3 action points? That's how we've been able to get so much action points after a kill. Because we have Bloodthirsty. Every kill is a fatality. So we get 3 plus 4 action points every time we kill somebody. So we get 7 action points. So we get so much. It's really bad when your fatigue is low, I do agree, but think about this. Bloodbath and Berserk, plus 7 action points every kill, and Battle Flow, 10% fatigue returned every kill. So, yeah. We get extra action points, and we don't worry about fatigue, because we will never run out of fatigue if we get kills. So it's such a beautiful combination. It works so well together. And it's just been keeping us alive. That's the thing, whenever we get a kill in the fight, it just changes everything. We get confident, we get our accuracy increased, we get all of our fatigue reduced, we get Killing Frenzy for damage bonuses, we get extra action points to keep killing more. And we got all sorts of other cool stuff. We got Tumble, which is really nice. But we don't have Leap. It just helps us with our footwork. Not limited with one proc as well. Oh yeah, this can proc infinite number of times. I think Berserk only procs once a turn? No, Berserk procs whenever it wants as well. So whenever we get any kill on any turn, we just get 7 action points. Imagine having that with a big cleaver. Oh, yes, definitely. Imagine it with the two-handed axe. Yep, definitely. So those two would be amazing for it. So decapitating two-handed axes, yep. We might go for a two-handed axe build. I'm not sure how we're going to do it. Maybe after we dump all of our stats in, we can switch over to two-handed axe, because we've got Heft. We've got Sundering Strikes for extra damage against armor. We've got all sorts of goodies. Definitely stuff. Ithael redeemed the next quest. Oh, well, unlucky for you, there's no quests in the city, so we have to go somewhere else for your quest. But we will have to take the next one. So thanks for spending the snowballs, man. Berserk is once per turn. I think it is, but it doesn't say it there. So, yeah, I think it only is once per turn, but then I think it isn't, because it doesn't specifically say it. So, we might have to test it out, and see if we get +7 after 2 kills on 1 turn. Because if we could, then, you know, it would be really helpful. But we'll play around with it, and I'm just loving all of the stacked perks. Okay, so there's no new quests here, we'll have to deal with it later. I want to go shopping. Selling for 19.20 is pretty good, so we can sell off the scales, and the other scales. I'm keeping that mace because it's actually half decent, just in case we need it. Everything else is looking good for the party. Let's go north somewhere. Weaponsmith, yeah, there's the Shamshir. But unfortunately, it only has gash, so it's a great sword, but not for the riposte that we really like to have. The Giant Cleaver is a beautiful pickup. Not sure if we should get it, though. No. Let's stay in the Southern Lands, I'm assuming. It takes a while for us to get to a nice city. Kaider can get us to Strauss. Okay, yeah, that's a weaponsmith. There's an armory there. We can get some nice pickups for money. And once we start getting the quests nearby, we can get some good recruits, maybe? Or do we go... it's only an armory. Oh, it's an armory and a weaponsmith. How come my companion has perks to increase the company size? Is there something you could turn off? Oh, you might be on a older version, Kage. With the perks that increase the company size, that's an old thing that used to be the main source of party size increase when it comes to avatar runs and solo runs and certain origins. After a while, they changed that a handful of months ago, and they made the only way to increase the party size by buying retinue slots. Yeah, I hated it back when it had to spend perks. It made your main guy was just practically useless. It always made me sad. But basically, they changed that because they were like, okay, that's kind of bad. And we're like, we all agree. So they said, now your slots have to be stuck on retinue slots. And it was like, okay, that's kind of bad because now you can't really get retinue slots that easy. And it's expensive. They're luxury items. I was opposed to it as well. But now they've changed it recently. So your roster size is only tied to your renown. Only. From bad to worse. Well, yeah, it kind of was from bad to worse. Because if you think about it, you were spending perks initially to increase the party size, and they said, we don't like doing that. So what do you need for retinue slots? Perks. So it's the same thing, except you had to spend money. But now, it's just based on renown. So as you're finishing your quests, as you're leveling up and wandering around the map, finishing your ambitions, the higher the renown, the bigger the party size. It's tied to the newest version. It's tied to some of the newest versions. I think it's like a couple of months old, so it's not like super new. But if you do take the newer versions, yes, it is on the newest ones. But if you like a couple of patches ago, like if you like a certain upgrade or change that they did a couple of patches ago, it still works with that. And that's a Legends update, it's not a PTR update. So from the base game, they changed all the roster size stuff. On Warlock, it was really bad. Oh, I can agree. That would have been really tough. Should always use the Discord test builds. Oh, yes. Yes, sorry. I didn't mention that. Thank you, Highest Mongo, for reminding me and contributing to that. If you want the latest builds, the Discord has everything that they're doing. If you're using the Nexus mods version of the game, it's always going to be behind. And, I mean, it's fun to play the Nexus mod ones, but it's just unfortunate because you miss out on some of the good updates. You miss out on some of the bad ones, like the retinue upgrade, but you miss out on some of the good ones. Because you can get feedback in, and it's important. Oh, yeah, and the community is really nice. Everyone loves chatting and talking about all the updates and giving lots of suggestions. There's more suggestions than you can poke a stick at. Ithea loves the chaos. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The chaos, yeah. There's always more chaos with more updates. And the community, yeah, the community's great. They're a lovely bunch. They love just... They never stop talking, so it's hard for me to catch up with everything all the time. But they do have a lot of fun. And I have a lot of fun with it as well. How much food do we have? We've got... I think we have enough to get out of the desert. 11 days, yeah. Okay, so it's a 50-50. Do we go to Al-Hazif? Oh, we have to go to Al-Hazif. There's no port here. Okay, so we wander here for the port, then head east. Read their log commands. If you play a lot, you can help them make Nomad better. Oh, yeah. Wish you can start as a Necro Savant. You can actually start as a Necro Savant. You just have to roll a random start. With a random party or a random solo. You gotta check the Discord. Some people do have the seed for that. So it is fun to play as a Necro Savant. We've had it a few times on stream, but we kept dying with the party, so we never got him to late game, sadly. But Necro Savants are really cool. They get the teleport perk at tier 7. So when they hit level 8, they can get teleport across the map. Well, not across the map. It's like 6 to 8 tiles or something. But it's really nice. So I recommend it. It's quite fun late. He's just a normal guy early. Yeah, he's a normal guy early, though. He does have some half-decent stats, but you gotta babysit him till late to get his cool teleport ability. We do have a forced quest from Ithael, so I'm kind of scared of the 3-star, so I'm going to go with the 2-star to be safe, because I think that 3-star is going to be tied to snakes, and I don't want to do 3-star set of snakes. Warlock has Dark Flight in the recent builds. Oh, yeah, I think Warlock had Dark Flight a while ago as well, but thanks for the mention, Highest. I think it's a tier 7. 3-star Caravan? Is it a 3-star Caravan and a 2-star Snakes, or a 3-star Snakes and a 2-star Caravan? I'm gonna take my chances with the 2-star. I'm thinking it's the safer bet. Oh, it's the Snakes! No, it's the Snakes! I got bamboozled! Oh, I was scared of the 3-star, and the 2-star was Snakes. Oh, anyways, the ad's starting any second now. But we'll have to do the 3-star. We'll see what the 3-star is later. But we're forced to do the Snakes. Here I was trying to dodge the Snakes fight. Here we go again. Exactly. Ad starting any second now. I'm just going to keep doing inventory stuff until we get back. And we'll probably start in the Snakes fight at the end of the ad break. Oh, we got a level up as well. I did miss that, so let's quickly get that. For Mr. Atrick, our liability tank. +2, not bad. +2, not bad. I mean, we could do better with the range skill. What else are we getting? The health sounds good. I mean, we need a little bit of resolve, but we got the +5 from Arena, so we're fine. I think we just stack the health just to keep you alive, man. But as a liability tank, you've got some pretty decent defense. And as a perk selection, it's a very good question of what we're going to use. I wish we got Shield Bash. That would be very helpful if we got the Shield Bash perk. Perfect fit and medium armor balance sounds pretty tempting. Extra defenses allows us to still stay tanky. None of these are going to help us whatsoever. Barely any of these could be helpful. I mean, a little bit of fatigue is not the worst thing in the world. We don't need it. This is the content I'm here for, snakes. Snakes, why did it have to be snakes? Oh well. Let's go for... Perfect fit helps you with throwing because you don't have good fatigue. 17 plus 5 means we don't have much balance. 20 with -4. No, we don't need that. Okay, I think perfect fit's the right play. Watch snakes on a plane when you can watch this. Yeah. Why watch that when you got this? Exactly. Let's grab perfect fit to give us the 15% fatigue cost reduction. Getting us down to 13s allows us to throw a bit better with a trick, and that'll be nice. It's also 15% reduction on the shield bash and the knockback. The shield wall and knockback. So that is helpful. His last parry or perk, something in PTR, gives him retinue shield for something. He gets personal armor, which is pretty sweet as a blacksmith. That's guaranteed on blacksmiths. But he does get field repairs, It's kind of garbage. Almost the entire community hates it, and I fully agree, because it just doesn't do much. It was super valuable for getting blacksmith retinues, and it still is. The field repairs is the only way to get yourself a blacksmith retinue, but I mean, you're wasting a perk on something that you're not really going to use for a retinue that only really helps you if you're doing, like, Manhunter runs, Cultist runs, and stuff like that. I don't know. I think the Blacksmith is a great retinue slot, but to spend field repairs for it, it's like, eh. I could probably pass unless I'm desperate. So, yeah. But I do love the fact that blacksmiths always get personal armor. So, I mean, you have to spend the perk point, but it's nice to have it. Other than that, we did get that nice level up, and we're sorted. And we chose perfect fit. Yep, good. Retinue seems important for peasant cultist stuff. Oh, definitely. Definitely, I agree. When you're losing a lot of brothers, you gotta deal with it. What's the link to the Battle Brothers mod in the Discord? I don't have the link on me at the moment, but my YouTube videos have it. I think I can I do it this way? Can I right-click this? Invite people. Copy, and then paste it into here, I think? There we go. Try that. That might work. I think you guys tried to copy and paste the link, but I think Twitch stopped that. So that might be why there's 3 stars there. Apologies for that, because I think Twitch just does that automatically. But try that link and see if that works. To invite you to the Battle Brothers Legends Discord. It worked? Sweet. I'm glad it worked. And if you want the PTR one, I'll copy that one as well for you. Because PTR is all the really cool perks from all this stuff here as well. But I don't have admin privileges to invite people to the PTR server. But I do have the link on my YouTube channel. So if you see my YouTube videos, they're in the description. So I've got all of my links there. How many hours do we have on BB? I don't know. How many hours do you guys have? I'm getting close to 1,000 now, I think. As far as I remember. But I'd be somewhat close to that. There's a wiki if you need a camp guide. Yeah, the wiki's pretty decent. 100 plus, but still trash. That's alright. It does take a while to get used to it. Hunt the serpents west of Hassif. Do we have everything? Did I need to repair? We do need to repair desperately. Okay. So let's repair. A trick with 1200. Very nice. $596. Not bad. 600 here and also trash. Oh, interesting. Selling satchels of water. Oh, I don't really care about that. That only gives happiness to the party. And you guys are happy enough. But like 400 legends and just a few on PTR. 900 for Roxy's. Very nice. Oh, yeah, because people play vanilla as well. I can understand a trick. That makes sense. Yeah, I think, like, most of my hours are on legends and not as many on vanilla. 442 here and also trash. I mean, we're all trash when it comes to PTR and how crazily annoying and difficult it is, and legends can be pretty difficult sometimes as well. I mean, just watch our Saturday streams, the pain and suffering that we have sometimes. Oh, is it down here? Please tell me it's down here. It is! I thought it was either up here or down here. Okay, 4 snakes again. Could never go back to vanilla. I kind of agree. I mean, vanilla's cool and all, but it's so narrow the way you have to play it, and with things that you can have fun with. Highest game is Path of Exile with 2,500. Oh my goodness. I've heard Path of Exile has quite a following for that game. But I haven't played it. I've heard it's like Diablo, I think, if I'm not saying it wrong. Legends adds so much RNG immersion and stuff. I agree. It has a lot of extra enemies. There's just so much more content and just so much like cool magic-y things. A game that has a lot more content allows people to play their own way. So I like it for that reason. First played the game demo, which was a static map with one town, one castle, one village, only human undead that you can remember. Oh, back in the beginning of Battle Brothers? Sheesh, I wasn't around for that. I didn't play this back in the beginning. I was one of those people that went and had a look at Battle Brothers and went, I hate the art model for this. This looks crappy. I'm not going to play it. And then it grew on me. Because I love the gameplay more than I love the art. I mean, I do love the art. I'm not dissing anything. But compared to things like XCOM and stuff, and all the other sort of like cool 3D games and ones that you can... Oh, wait, I just noticed. We stole adrenaline. I just noticed that. I didn't realize we stole adrenaline. Nicely done. Because snakes have adrenaline. But yeah, so 600 bucks easy epic quest. Oh, yeah. Let's hope it's an easy quest. Oh, it was on EA. Cool. But yeah, from my start of this game, I was like, nah, it doesn't look cool. I won't play it. But yeah, it grew on me. Is there a Battle Brothers 2 in the future? DLCs, community and stuff, the game is dead. Technically the people who are making the game are not going to make a Battle Brothers 2. I've heard they're making an Alien game or something. There's only like 3 guys who are working on this game, so it's going to take them a while. They didn't even want to do the DLC for the Blazing Deserts, I heard. But because of how big the community was getting, they decided to do it. So that was really nice of them to add Blazing Deserts and stuff. But yeah, technically, I don't think there's much more for the future. It's only just relying on the community. So, but I mean, the community's great. They're making stuff like Legends, so yeah, they got peer pressure to make a DLC. And I mean, I kind of like that they got that happening. It's kind of sad, though. I like that they did it, but being meanly peer pressured into it, I don't support that. But the fact that they got us into a DLC is very nice. So I've got the mixed feelings about that. You gonna pull us? No? Can you see us? You technically can't see us. They can't see us, but they know we're there. I love the AI of this game. Well, I love the AI. The snakes know we're in this bush because the AI always knows where you are. But they can't target us because that would be cheating, and the game doesn't cheat. So they can't try and pull us, which is what they want to do. So they're just going to keep shuffling back and forth. But yeah, at least we can mod the game. That is the good part. We need more modders then. I mean, the modders that are working on it are doing well enough. I don't think we need to get a ton more. But I do appreciate what they do. Was a lot of whining when we could not mod, if I remember. Oh. I didn't know it wasn't able to be modded before. Yeah, that would be pretty rough. Oh, he moved up forward. Okay, good. Good. Let's go here. Stay safe. Let's go adrenaline. Yeah, let's do it. Let's start abusing adrenaline now. Let's go back. Let's not. It was very sad and still hard to mod the game. Oh, yeah, I heard that the Legends files are all over the place and the game files are all over the place and it's trying to trick you to play around with. Oh, the damage! Oh, that was beautiful. And look, we're back up to 8 action points. It's so good. And I can adrenaline again. I can wait. We can do so much with our turns. They're not doing anything. Oh, they're waiting. The jerks are waiting for us. And we can't wait again because we're too fast. Okay, we jump into the... We don't want to jump into the water. Dang it. There's nothing to do. Stupid snakes. They waited to pull us in, didn't they? Yep. Oh, the AI is so mean. But we get adrenaline first, though, I think. So I'm going into the hiding bush with a trick. He'll be fine. Most things are hard-coded in the game, cannot be changed without errors. Yeah, that sounds horrible. I've heard people struggle to mod certain things like catapults. I've heard the mortars are really hard to mod, but they did get it eventually. Oh, it went faster than us? Even though we adrenalined first? It must have slightly higher initiative than we do. Interesting. Let's go for riposte, adrenaline, and a hit. We can do so much stuff. We missed the 88. Come on. We missed the 81. A trick? Oh, he's not rolling his 30s today. Unfortunate. The snakes don't mess around. I mean, they're adrenaline faster than us, which is interesting. I'm kind of worried about it. Oh, we adrenaline faster than them. Okay. Fair enough. Let's get this kill. Dang it. That's alright. Now here's what I'm slightly confused and scared about, and happy about at the same time, is these guys aren't trying to pull in their back ranks. And a trick is unfortunately not getting any success here. I was expecting them to deal with you guys more, but I'm just going to keep you guys safe. Just to be safe. Yeah, that kind of sucks, buddy. You adrenaline for no reason, because we got the kill. Oh, it's so good. Let's go for this one. So much damage. Did you see that? We got a double hit. Why did we get a double hit? Was he trying to flee? That's hilarious. Stefan, go steal the kill. Nicely done. Okay, I'm not as scared of snakes anymore. Now that we have adrenaline? Hacks. Yeah, I call hacks. When enemies attack you whilst they're fleeing, it's definitely hacks. He's still at AP, yeah, so that means he must have tried to flee. I like that scene. Look at that. That looks cool. Serpents are all dead. Yeah, I think he did have still some AP. And did we steal any new perks from the snakes? We did not, I don't think. But we don't need any more perks. I'm happy with adrenaline. I'm really happy. Stefan, congrats on your level up. Not bad on the rolls. I would like to get that +4 health. Nice. Your brain damage is still very strong. Medium tank means we really want to grab balance. Do we grab it now? Or do we grab medium armor now? We grab balance now. Gives you +9. Beautiful. Was that the quest I made you take? I'm learning. This was the quest that Ithael made us take for the snakes. The previous one was also snakes, so you made us take a snakes one as well, I think. And we won both of them. We did struggle with your quest a bit, Singularis, but we did make it out on top. So thanks for the nice forced quest there. I wish there was a bigger serpent. I kind of don't, Vitten. I don't want to see a bigger serpent. But I know what you mean. You want to see like legendary versions of the southern enemies. And I'd love to see it as well. I'd also be very scared to see one. But they do have lindworms, which are kind of big serpents. And they've got the stoleworm. So those are really scary. But the bigger version of the poisonous serpent would be very interesting. When Wars of the North DLC came out, the meta was adrenaline, quick hands, no weapon mastery for versatility. Yes, I do agree. Adrenaline in at least vanilla for sure has been abused crazily and been regarded as a very strong perk. I'm lazy and I don't use it just because I don't like using it. But I know it's really strong. And even in Legends, yes, adrenaline was really strong, especially before the nerf. Adrenaline used to be so overpowered because it used to cost 0 action points. So you could use it even if you used all your action points. Let's get a Basilisk. Oh, that would be cool. Basilisk as the legendary version of a snake, which could do venom because it needs venom, because that's what snakes are fancy for. And it would have maybe a stun stare, so it would like stun a person for a cheaper action points or something. Sad thing about vanilla is that everyone has the same perks. Yeah, I know, it's the same builds. And it's no fun because you're not customizing, you're not playing around with it. How about a lindworm? Oh. I guess, yeah, lindworms would be the idea, but it has to be different than that if you're trying to go for some sort of legendary snake idea. Use it with recover. Yeah, recover works. Because it used to be really strong that way if you could just spend your adrenaline, then recover after you use your adrenaline and stuff. Oxford Comma, first time chatter, thank you for coming to the stream and enjoying it. Jormungandr, it's a massively upscaled image of a serpent and takes up the entire battlefield. Oh, I know what you mean, like from the God of War series. I mean, that's a bit of an overkill. But I see what you're getting at. And I don't want to meet that on the battlefield, so I'll take a pass. It could be like a legendary location fight, where you have to beat up like parts of the snake. You gotta like taunt the head, but kill the rest of the snake as you're working on it. Poke it with a stick. Yeah. Kill it with a stick. I mean, that would be a really cool concept. I think it would be very hard to mod it, because I'm sure lindworms are already hard to mod it. So, yeah. But very cool idea indeed, man. Staff tank easy win. I mean, I'm still trying to make staff tanks great again, so yes, I totally agree. Staff tank for the win. Then Medusa would be better. Oh, I don't think Medusa would be better, per se. It'd be interesting. But if we're just going on the main snake idea, Medusa would be completely different with the way it would play. It might be similar to a Basilisk, though. Medusa would be like stunning an enemy. Basilisks stun your enemy. So that's sort of the similarity there. Or the monster from that old 8-movie Tremors. B-movie Tremors. I don't know that one. 3 stars, let's go. I'm checking out what the 3-star is. And it's Nomads. Okay. I think we should take it, but I'm a little scared. Somewhat of a snake summoner like Necro. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Like a snake charmer. Be alright, take a shower. Good luck with killing me. No worries, a trick. We'll try not to kill you, but I'm thinking this Nomad quest could give us some really nice perks. So we might take it. I'll check out the armor and stuff and try and get ourselves some good stuff. That gold shield is very tempting. I mean, we have a heater shield. We've got this one. As a backup shield, maybe. I would want to kill me. Well, we'll try and keep you alive. If we accidentally have to kill you, then we'll kill you. Maybe gonna have a leader one gonna be tough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about it. But that's why I'm trying to make sure we're geared up before we go into it, because I'm thinking it's gonna be a tricky one. But sadly, this place has been having rough times with caravans. And they don't really have many options for upgrades. 65 for 7 as a tier 2 is nice. It's not an upgrade. It's an upgrade for our back ranks. Okay, so to keep our back ranks alive... Do I need a 40 attachment? When the Beggar got confident in Lone Wolf, there's no chance Nomads take him. That is true. As long as we don't ruin his Lone Wolf, we should be fine. 4550. Let's give the trick the slightly heavier armor. Weirdly enough, a trick has more defense than Stefan. Just by a little bit. I mean, he's using a better shield, but, you know, we'll ignore that. 65, 65, 65. Everything's doing pretty decently. Am I forgetting anything? I'd like to get a tier 4 and a tier 5 attachment, but I don't think we have the ability to get any of those just yet. Unfortunately not. And the armory didn't have anything for it either. No. Okay. Weaponsmith. There's another falchion in case our one breaks. But if we get a breaking weapon, we just switch to the banner, so we'll be fine. Yeah, I like the scimitar, but I don't want to spend that kind of money on it. Yeah, I think we're happy with what we have. Let's go and beat up some crazy nomads. Alchemist for the XP knowledge. Ooh. I am very, very tempted by that. Always tempted by the XP potion. And it's a big fight. And Stefan has brain damage, so this will help him a lot. Okay, Stefan, let's give you a potion. Gonna have an enemy with that big cleaver, I hope. Oh yeah, so we can steal the cleaver from him. That would be sweet. There you go, Stefan. Let's give you some extra XP for that brain damage to sort you out. And yeah, let's go. probably will take this fight at night because any medium-sized army of nomads just rains hail on you, so that's going to be painful. But I'm secretly hoping for one leader, so I can steal his perks. Oh, it's just cutthroats and a slinger. But at least it's many. I don't want to say "aw" too early, because many means dangerous. Okay. Let's hide ourselves amongst the nice red stuff. That's easy. I mean, it's pure cash profit. I do agree, Oxford comma. But I kind of... We'll do adrenaline for sure. And we'll do that. Yes! I probably shouldn't have adrenaline. That was a kind of a... Oh, spin! Oh, dear. I was not expecting the wheel, but let's do a spin then, shall we? I'll have to wait till it's our turn to do the spin. But yes, welcome to the spin, Crackaringu. And let's show what we have on the moment. So the spin wheel has been slightly updated. If you were here yesterday, you would have seen the slight changes. I made it so it's a bit more fun to add more enemies, so the random enemy kill isn't as often, and the party spinner doesn't have the heal bro as often. So, fun stuff. Let's see what we get as a combat RNG spinner. Random enemy brigand or barbarian includes dogs. Okay. Which I think is P on the number thing. Yep, let's see. I'm trying to remember. Yep, good. Okay, so this is going to be a three-way fight now. Let's get that off the screen. And we'll add him up here to make things interesting. Oh, it's a dog. Okay, that's not as scary. I was kind of expecting something different. We got a Reaver last time we got on that roll, so interesting. The dog's going to annoy them, but he's probably going to give them confident, which makes our lives a little bit more tricky. A trick at night is rolling on 30s. That's actually pretty decent. Nice! I was kind of expecting a bigger enemy, and I do apologize, it's not as big as he could be. But he is going to be annoying because he's going to give them confidence, so I'm a little worried for that reason. Let's not break the Lone Wolf, so let's go over here for this flank. 8 enemies with the 3-star quest, maybe some enemies went out. Oh, it is possible that a raiding party left this fight in the middle of the night prior. So we don't know exactly for sure, but it is possible. Okay, they threw sand at a dog's face. It's kind of mean, buddy. I kind of don't like this positioning. I shouldn't have sat there. I wanted to sit in front. Nice, that's confident for us. And we almost one-shot him. The dog doesn't give them confidence. Okay, so that wasn't as bad. Rolling on 22s, not bad. 43s. A trick is actually doing some damage. Nice. Stefan for the kill. Oh. 87%. Never lucky. But Stefan has the potion, so I'll try and feed some kills to him. Let's go there into here, I think. Let's riposte, and yeah, we're fine. No, I didn't want them to go south. I wanted them to go north. Uh-oh. They're rolling 69s on Stefan. We got a headshot and one-shot the guy. That's nice. Stefan, don't die, please. Oh, a trick we missed. Dang it. And we don't have quick hands. We don't have quick hands. We do have Weapon Master, but I don't think that works for... switching one-handed means... Oh, it does work for it. Okay. We're grabbing Weapon Master whenever we can. Because it actually lets us switch to quick hands with throwing weapons as well. Okay, so we can't wait till we get that perk, but we have to wait, sadly. Let's go here. Get the 5% hit on us, so let's footwork that instead. Please don't die, Stefan. The 17% hits trick, unfortunately. The ad is in 2.5 minutes just to get you guys on that. Can we steal the kill? No, but we can set up the kill for Stefan. Please get this, buddy. 87? Good, he gets confident. I think we just go for the kill. Maximize our action points. It did again. It worked. Okay. I think it works. No? No. Berserk only happens once. Interesting. 4 action points and we got 3 back. Okay. So we did confirm just then that Berserk only happens once. Every turn. But the Fatality one happens infinitely. Because here's the reason why I confirmed that. We killed this guy, got to maximum action points from 1 kill. Then we killed this guy with the next attack for 4 action points, but we only got 3 back. If it was +7 every single time, we would have been back to 9 instead of 8. So Berserk only happens once per round, which is unfortunate, but we're fine. We don't mind it. It still allows us to rush the archer, which is beautiful. Okay, the trick, let's assist this kill. Stefan, you're going one-on-one, my man. Let's hope you can win. Oh, missing the 89 again. Oh boy. Yeah, that's adrenaline, why not? How can a god be fatigued? I don't know. But how can Stefan keep getting completely wrecked on 34s? Oh my goodness. Save him, a trick, save him. Oh, he misses the 82. No way. No way. And we have no stamina to knock back. Oh dear. Oh dear. And on the 7th day, God used recover. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think we can save Stefan. Oh, Lord. I think we just go for this kill. Get our action points back. We can shield bash, but we can't shield bash him the correct way. We'd shield bash him into Stefan. But at least we made him unhappy. Adrenaline this, I guess? He dodges the 10 and the 20%. And a trick misses the 90%. Okay, good job, a trick. Stefan escapes. Ooh. I shouldn't have said at the beginning of this fight that it was going to be too easy. That was a bit risky. The ad should be starting any second now, just to warn you guys. And we'll do a little bit of inventory whilst we're done here. That's a decent amount of XP, though, so Stefan definitely gets a nice stack there. So, 133 bucks for crowns is not bad. We got a tier 3 attachment, which is not too bad. The party cook wants to feed the enemy. If Stefan, just don't hurt your face. Pretty much. Definitely nice XP from the fight. And we might have gotten some perks. I'll have to double check as well. Anything brand new? Nothing that we could get normally. Oh, we got exploit opening. That's actually big. That's really big. And here it is. This allows enemies to get an extra 10% chance hit from us onto them if they miss us, which happens a lot. So that boosts our accuracy even more. And allows us to get riposte on shamshears, safes, and scimitars. So, yeah, we can get a shamshear now. If we wanted to. I mean, it's expensive, but this is what makes shamshears able to have riposte. The champion killer perk. Yeah, pretty much. Very useful. I still want on guard, because that I think is super powerful. And this makes on guard even stronger, but I mean, On Guard is just strong. The free riposte at the end of the turn is just so strong. Let's get some of these salvages going, repair for some money. A couple of attachments are never saying no to. Let's give a trick a teeny-weensy bit more armor. Actually, wait. Stefan got wrecked. You get the +2, buddy. Welcome back. We did go over the perk we just got for free from the ads. We got ourselves, if I can get this correctly across, we got ourselves Exploit Opening, which is actually pretty big. Because we are using swords a lot at the moment. An extra 10% chance is good, and it gives riposte on sham shears and stuff. So if we get some more Nomad kills, we might actually spend some more time down here in the south if we can. So we get some good Nomad weapons. It'll be very helpful. Also, a trick, you can wield the sash. Dedicated sash man. But we definitely need to heal up after that fight. But we got paid 1,300, so I mean, a decent trade for almost our lives to get the nice money. And now this town will like us a bit more. No new quests, sadly. Oh wow, the prices have gone down considerably. I might just buy that Cypher Shield for an emergency situation. Because it's such a cheap price at the moment. There's no Shamshir. There is a falchion that's gotten a bit cheaper. But I don't need to buy it, per se. Yeah. Interestingly enough, we don't have enough renown. We're at 493. We're so close. We can't increase the party size just yet. Okay, what we'll do is we'll camp till tomorrow, fix up all our problems, and hopefully a new quest will be available by then. If not, we're going to do our new route to the east and go visit a citadel and see if they've got some good noble quests for... Oh, actually, we're not even up to noble quests. What am I even talking about? We're nowhere near noble quests. I'm thinking of yesterday's stream where we were just swimming in noble quests. Okay, so we're going to still go east if we get nothing here. But just not get noble quests. That's the strategy. That cut arm sinew is 1 to 2 days. Not the worst injury in the world. Damn hacking noble quests. Oh, there is a new. What terrorizes? I mean, I don't really want to do that. But it's a cheap quest. New test build changes the Warlock class completely. Yes! There is a brand new test build for the Legends mod, and PTR has a new build as well. Warlock has been completely revamped, and it's completely different the way you play it. I haven't looked into it completely, but I've noticed that there's things you can recruit from towns. You can recruit thralls and stuff. You have to keep them happy, weirdly enough. Or they go chasing brains and stuff. I don't know. But it looks very interesting. I might have to do some videos on it or do the next stream next week for it. It's not really working with PTR because you get very limited perk trees. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm not going to play it just yet until they iron out all the things, because it looks like it's a little bit complex at the moment. And they've been doing a few recent patches that have been like hotfixes, so I'll wait till they get that sorted. And PTR's new patch gives the Swordmaster Origin a bit of a new vamp to it. Sadly, that does break old saves, so I'm not going to be using it for a Saturday stream because we already have our cool old save that I don't want to restart again. But I'd like to show off some new stuff, maybe next week, but we'll have to see. It's a bit weird, but you do prefer Legends perk tree overall. Ah, I see. You only use Legends, to be honest. I can understand that. PTR is pretty tricky to work with, and it makes the game really complex and difficult. So base Legends is just fun on its own, so I totally agree. Hyenas, good. I'm glad it's hyenas. I was worried it would be snakes again. But then I'm also kind of sad it's hyenas because our backline might not like that. Snowman plays on 3 different builds currently. Oh, I play too many different things at once. But I have a series going for Legends, series going for PTR, and a series going for a different PTR build. Yeah. But it's lots of fun. I can't complain. But sometimes keeping up with it is a little tricky. Yes, we can walk right into the middle of them. Thank you, hyenas. And a trick, starting off with almost a dead hyena. Nicely done. And I think we can steal a perk from them? No, maybe not. But easy carry indeed. 100%, man. Let's walk up here. They have footwork, don't they? They don't. Sweet. Riposte into the... nothing else. Who needs range skill anyway when you can carry like this? Well, we sure don't. Stefan, I want you to get more kills, but I don't know if they can actually do it. Dylan says you should try the Davcool Rising. It's really interesting to play with. Davcool Rising is on my to-do list. My to-do list is slightly large at the moment for new mods and stuff that I want to try out and play and make new series with. I'm going to try and pump out a bunch of videos for YouTube this week to try and catch up to the series. And hopefully get some new mods sometime soon. Sometime soon, I don't know if that's a date, but I'll try and work on it as much as possible. Rangers in the Sandslaver series has been really awesome in my opinion. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I like trying new stuff, and the whole range style start, focusing on that as much as possible is really cool. And then the Sandslaver is playing an Origin that is just painful. Absolutely a painful way to play the game. So I was like, we might as well show off how painful it is. The PTR Ranger series sucks because you died. Oh, I mean, that's one way of looking at it. A trick. There you go. You got a 77 hit. Nicely done, man. That makes you feel a little bit better. But yes, it does suck when you die in the series. Oh, the beautiful action points constantly being returned. Oh, it just feels so good. And all the stacks of everything. 30% know their weakness. What are we sitting on? 109 skill, 85 defense, 131 resolve, 127 initiative, 118 health. Oh my goodness, we've been stacking our health from all these kills. Love it. Absolutely love it. 93 range defense. Yeah. It's a snowball effect. It's a snowman effect, I guess. When this guy... Oh, come on, a trick. Get your kill. The carry, a trick, kills a hyena and gets another hyena half health. Beautifully played. And we get a hyena fur. Very nice. You get a lot of stats from beasts. Yes. And that's what we're loving. Just keep getting those snake stats, because snakes have decent health, so we're getting a lot of free stats for that. Can't wait for OP Beggar to still hold army during the Noble Crisis. Yes. I can't wait. Tend to be really high in 1 or 2 stats. Yes, the beasts do. Undead are pretty crazy as well to try and get perks and stats off of, because for some weird reason, undead have a crazy high amount of fatigue, but they never use their own fatigue. So if you want to steal stuff, it's just awesome. Is there a perk that would allow quick hands on shields? Unfortunately not. Not even in PTR. The only quick hands that works for shields is bucklers, and that would be offhand training. So offhand training, if I can find it, we just got it recently, allows us to quick hands with bucklers and quick hands with grenades, quick hands with nets, but we can't quick hands with bigger shields or tower shields. And it kind of makes sense why you can't do that, because they're gigantically heavy. And they usually strap those sort of types of shields to your arm when you're in real combat. So I kind of understand it. It's kind of sad, because I used to think in the good old days when I started playing the game that you could get quick hands for shields, but it was never a thing, and I was so sad when I figured that out. New roster size. Oh, you're right, new roster size. Let's go. Increase the beggar party. Shields are too strong. Yeah, they can be. In vanilla, they had to nerf it so you could quick hand shields way back. Oh, that's why I probably thought I could do it, because way back in vanilla, I think I was able to do it, like, in my early days of playing. That's probably what was ingrained in me when I first started the game. But that is nice to know that they had it back then, and sad to know that it's no longer available. But let's try and increase the party size if possible. No tryouts. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. Dang it. Oh, no tryouts for me. Random thought. Use cipher shields are made of metal. Yep, in real life. If they are, axes shouldn't deal that much to ciphers. I agree, but I don't know how it's going to work. Hey, Ober, welcome to the stream. What playthrough? We are playing the Scaling Beggar Challenge. So we've gotten this challenge for, I think we've been playing for like 3 weeks or so. And it's been doing really well. We are level 12, we've got crazy stats, and a heck of a ton of perks. Because you steal stats and perks from enemies you kill. So it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And it's taken us a long time to get to this overpowered state. I can safely say we are overpowered at the moment, but we're not like godlike yet. Godlike is when we add all of our stats up onto the character, which we might do this stream, depending on what we get to fight later on. If we're not starting to fight champions and crazy stuff, we won't add the stats just yet. But we might do it. You see heavy rocks, though? Yes, we do have Sling Mastery and heavy rocks, because we stole Sling Mastery and we stole Slinger Spins from enemies. And every time somebody mentions slingers, Stefan and everyone else goes off and says they want us to use slings. And I keep reminding you guys, if we want to, we have to get bags and belts first. And we do have quick hands, so I mean, we can do it eventually. But not yet, not yet. Is the In the Zone perk still in-game? In the Zone. Oh, you mean like the medium armor one? In the Zone, yeah? It's still in the game, but I don't know if it's on enemies. A trick could probably explain if it is. Because a trick has all the, what is it called? The files that explain it. Yeah, there he goes. He's gonna find it for us. In the Zone is a really nice perk to have, but I don't know if we can steal it. But we don't have it on us because we didn't start with medium armor perks. Because the Beggar starts with crap all. He really does not have much to play with. On champions or something, surely. Yeah, for sure. It's got to be some sort of champion enemy or leader. Brigand leaders always have all the perks. Okay, back to our adding a new person that we have no tryouts for us. Okay. What the freaking heck am I going to grab? I'm going to grab a Manhunter. And I think that's the only Manhunter available. Yeah, I think that's the one. Sorry, Snowman. That's okay, that's okay. It makes it interesting. And I trust in no Manhunters, so I think that's the safest bet. I know it's $1,000, but I believe. Oh, I shouldn't have believed. He's dumb and hesitant. Oh. Who has bags and belts? I don't think anybody has bags and belts, Ober. So I think we have to get it ourselves, sadly. I shouldn't have believed. He doesn't get gifted and talented. Oh. He gets 9 lives, so he can at least stay alive. He's got crazy resolve, so he could be a ban. He doesn't have the banner perks. Yeah, no one does have bags and belts. Butcher might be something? Yeah, I think the Butcher might have something as well. So I might check out the Butcher. But in terms of this guy's build, I've got no idea. He's probably not going to survive long enough. He's got... I guess polearm seems to be the way to go. Ban and in-game action. Take a half-star quest. A 1 to 2 star quest, but Beggar must use slings. That's... Oh, you're pushing me there, Stefan. Fair enough, we'll have to try and use a sling for a fight, but I can't use it the whole fight. I'm trying to think, how can I do that properly? Oh, you want me to have like the Beggar in the back ranks and try and use slings? I'll see what I can do with it. I'll try and do something. I'll be able to choose the quest. Thanks, man. We'll see what we can try. But that sounds really, really painful. I'll see how we go. Let's give out this weapon first. Safes are not as good as scimitars. So let's go and do that instead. Let's get some good armor on this guy. Into the tier 1, tier 2. Helmet, we've got that one, which is nice. And if we do it like this, we could probably do a sling. Because at the moment, we've got 72 accuracy with sling, which isn't too bad. And we can switch to the battle standard if we're super desperate. If it's okay, we can see the wheel. Oh, yes, sure. The wheel is that at the moment, and you can spend either one you want on it. So the wheel of the party is chances to have enemies spawned, which is usually what happens. It used to be different, so I tweaked the chances to allow us to have a better chance to have enemies to spawn. And then the party one is most likely going to help the party. So there's one that's most likely hinders, most likely helps. And if you spend money on the... well, spend your snowballs on the wheels, you can interchange them. So if you buy the party one and tell me you want to use it for combat, you can use it for combat. That's perfectly fine. So that's what we've got for that there. Maybe take off the heavy helmet. Is your max attainable range equals 7? That's a good question. Our max range is 9. But our max of the weapon is 7. So, I mean, sitting on 7 is not the worst idea. Theoretically, you could spawn an enemy in a third party who fights other people. Yes, theoretically you can spawn in a Kraken as well. But usually it's a third party or a fourth party that gets spawned in. Which either helps or hinders us, because it has hindered us before. I think yesterday we had a crazy fight that ended the stream. We got 2 spins, and we were fighting brigands. We fought one of the spins added a barbarian reaver, and one of the spins added a frenzied direwolf. And it was a 4-way fight, and the direwolf did the most damage, so it was scary as heck. So yeah, anything can happen. Something easy could happen, or something really hard. Waiting for a big fight and hoping to spawn the Ajirok was a reasonable thing to do. I mean, yes. Spawning the Ajirok is gonna scare the heck out of me, so I'm gonna... hopefully that doesn't happen too often. But it is on the spawning table, just like the Kraken is. And everybody's hoping for a Kraken fight. And I'm the one who's probably not hoping for the Kraken fight. I'm with you on that highest, yep. Okay, so let's check out this Butcher. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, he's very defensive. He gets shields, could fight goblins. Interesting. I think he's going to be defensive enough to take. Other than that, I don't really love Muladis. They're not really that strong. So I could probably just pass on that. But 10 defense to start us off, with 1 star, with shield mastery, with phalanx, with nimble. All the cooking perks is nice. Do we already have a camp cook? No, Stefan isn't actually the cook. Not this time. I think he was the cook last time. But this guy could be a decent off-tank, or even just 25 to 35. If he rolls well, he could actually just be a decent tank. Dodge as well? Ooh. He's got alert. Dodge. Nimble. Tank. No Colossus. Oh, that's sad. But I mean, he has 57 health with plus 1 star, so... his health should be fine. I'm not worried about it. His resolve's pretty fine as well, because he gets brave. Like, this guy has got some pretty decent stats. So I'm happy with that. And we'll keep him here. Probably like this, the party setup. Let's give him the Ancient Coffin Shield, because that's actually... it's half decent. Protects against any range attacks. Let's get some helmets out here. That. 65 with the plus 20, plus the 10. That's a 20 actually, and that's a 30. Always like to roll Butchers and Legends. They can get so many perks. Oh yes, they do. They get some pretty decent stuff. And they actually have pretty good base stats as well. I usually like going for Fishmongers, Butchers. They're pretty good low-level, cheap ones. Apprentices are pretty decent half the time, but not always. Ironmongers are okay. Yeah, a lot of the cheaper backgrounds are not actually as bad as people think they are. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, what? Thank you so much, man. 4 gifted subs. congratulations and a big thank you to you, man. But everyone else who got their tier subs, ZXC, congratulations, Singularis, Malficum, and Barlow Q, congratulations for the tier. The free subs that you just got. Thank a trick for that. Big thank you there. And my goodness, once Twitch updates and refreshes, yeah, thank you so much. That definitely got us our sub goal for the next emote slot. Thanks, man. Now you got the golden gift. Yeah, so you're the best gifter at the person at the moment. Yep, your name's up in lights. Congratulations. I don't think I can add the emote. I guess let's try and add it right now. Let's check if I have the slot unlocked, if Twitch has done it right away. It has done it right away. Oh, sweet. Let me see if I can add that in. If you just give me a second. I can't read chat at the moment, so I do apologize. Where's my emotes? Goodness me, I'm in a fluster now. Because we just got brand new emotes. If you guys are enjoying them, I hope you are. We got brand new emotes for the channel. Yeah, let's put that one in there for the... Yep, that there. That's that. And we also got brand new channel badges as well. So as you guys are subscribing to the channel or getting gifted subscribes, there's going to be a cool little badge that sits in front of your name. Which will keep upgrading, and you'll get to enjoy that. What else am I doing? I'm doing this. Uploading it there. Let's hope it's happy. And that should work now. Successfully uploaded. So there you guys go. You've got your brand new emote that you guys can use as tier 1 subs. So I hope you enjoy. I should be able to test it out on myself, because I can text in the chat as well. A trick the carry with the wallet as well. Thanks, man. It's a respectable way, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can I try out this emote to see if it works? It hasn't updated. How do I actually do it? Did that work? Nope. It did! But it showed up on the stream, but then it didn't show it in the chat. So Twitch is probably being a bit slow with it. Did it show in the chat? The end 31 domed. You can see it? Okay, well, I can't see it because OBS hasn't updated. But I'm glad that you guys can see it. So that's your brand new emote for the tier 1, so I hope you enjoy it. I do love playing with maces a lot, and I love getting those headshots, so I thought that would be a really fun emote for you guys to use when we get all those headshot kills. There we go! Looks beautiful, and I'm glad that Twitch has updated it so quickly for us. After the refresh. Oh, yep, it's good. It just showed up now. So, thanks so much for the gifted subs again, a trick. Thank you very much. And let's get to work, shall we? Let's hopefully get some of those domed hits as well, so we can show that off. And maybe we'll get some sniper shots with the 45% with the slinger. Where are we going with this? We're trying to sort you guys out with armor, and we're kind of coming up at short, because we need to buy some better armor. So let's go shopping. Armorsmith, there we go. Another ad starting in 3 minutes and 45 seconds. If you guys are subscribed or get it a gifted sub, you don't have to worry about the ads. But for those who don't have subscribes and stuff, I won't do anything super fancy during the ad breaks, so don't worry too much. Sash, yeah, we'll buy that. 2 for 40, it's not that amazing. I mean, 75 for 12 isn't bad. Yeah, we'll grab, that's only $1,000. That's not bad. And those aren't super amazing. I do love the Southern Peaked helmet. For 2.8, do we need that upgrade? We don't need it. But it could actually be quite useful. Screw it, I'll buy it. It's a really nice helmet. But let's check the market to see if there's any sales. Always like a good sale. And there's nothing. That's pretty good, though. We'll grab that one. And that one. Yeah, but let's go get that cool helmet. Make sure we're geared up for this next fight, because we're going to need it. Okay, our brand new guy can wield the cool pointy helmet into the Tier 1 and Tier 2? That's a little too heavy. 185 and 170 versus 165 and 125. That's not too bad. Let's get the sash on our main guy to get that +1 resolve. Very helpful. Adds in about 2 minutes, just to warn you guys. What else do I need? We need the Cypher Shield. Actually, as much as I like the Coffin Shield, which is alright, the Cypher Shield's just better. And I do agree, if this thing is made of metal, which it technically is, it probably should be resistant to axe damage a little bit. Wooden shields, I make sense, because even the heater shield's a wooden shield. But the Cyphers are specifically metal. So yeah. 72, you're curious if he hits something. Oh yeah, with the range skill. I mean, we've got fast adaptation. We've got ballistics. I think we stole ballistics ages ago. We also stole close combat archer. So if we get close hits, they're going to be like 95%. We've got overwhelm. We've got... where's the other one that I really like? I'm so blind. There's so many perks. We got the armor effectiveness one, the one that's 20% effective against armor. So we got a lot of really good stuff. We just don't have the heavy rocks. He's got a lot of headshot chance. He's got 45, which is actually pretty decent. I'm hoping we get more, because we need to steal small target from some sort of flail enemy. Can it really work? I guess this could work. It's not going to be super powerful. We're kind of forced to do it. It'd be insane if somebody rolled a Kraken when you're using the sling. It would be insane. I don't want it to happen, but it would be insane. Lone Wolf buffs range? Yes. Lone Wolf does buff range. The shield is quite thin, so I can see it getting disformed after 2 or 3 hits. Yeah, I can see it that way as well, a trick. I do like that idea. Because it's meant to be a slightly light shield, but slightly medium shield. Kraken, I know, it's... I'm not looking forward to it. Okay, so I think the armor situation is pretty decent. We just need to heal up and try and find a fight. So we can put you guys to good use. Am I forgetting anything? I mean, I kind of want the southern padding. 155 for 26. Oh my goodness, that's actually really good. Yeah, let's go golden. I already have my fingers on the button. I can tell some of you guys are just itching to get into the fight. But I think we'll grab this, because it's such a beautiful armor piece. There we go. And then who gets the sellsword leather armor? I think Stefan needs it. So there you go, buddy. You're all sorted with 200 armor, 185, 165. We can do a teeny weensy bit better to 175. Your favorite armor from the base game? Yeah. The beautiful golden armor is just so nice. The famed versions of them are really cool as well, so I like seeing them whenever I come across them. I think that's the best armor setup we can get for the moment, so let's just be happy with that. Let's heal up, let's find a fight. We can't get anything from here though, so let's quickly just camp it out. Have fun with our new guys. There's nothing salvaging. Red Hedge-Knight armor looks awesome. Oh, it does. Yes! We got the market person! Oh, I love this event. We get maximum price for one of our items. If you ever fight, I think it's Lindworms, and you get a Lindworm piece, and this guy comes across, Lindworm pieces, I think, are worth like 2 grand. So, if they tries to buy off a Lindworm something from you, you get 2 grand. The famed ones are crazy too for the Hedge Knights. Oh, yeah, yeah. I really love the frogmouth helmets. I think they're pretty cool. And the famed ones look really good and can be black and gold, I think, usually. So, yeah, really cool stuff. The fashion in this game is just wonderful. And layered armor makes it so much easier to make some really cool fashions happen. The dentist helmet is scary. Is that what you call it? That is a funny way to call it. But it does look pretty scary. Food-wise, you guys are a little bit hungry, so let's sort that out. Let's take our ship out of here to the only other place on the map. Hirees, let's quickly try them out and see what they have. Ooh. Fishmongers, I don't mind. That is a tanky fishmonger. Dang it, she doesn't have any shields. That one's bad. Okay, we've got one slot left in the party. Someone with a melee skill, which looks pretty decent as a brawler, but he can't be an unarmed person because he just doesn't have the stats. Or a super tanky fishmonger. Cleaver build could be good. There's a helmet named Dentist Helmet in the game. I don't know if you can get it, but I know the game. And you can get it with the B editor. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I didn't know what you meant by Dentist Helmet. I thought you were just talking about how the frog helmet looks funny. I never heard of it, so maybe it's not available in the game. Maybe it's just through B editor. I'll have to see it sometime. Maybe if you screenshot it and show it in the Discord or something, I could have a look. But I haven't seen it before. Is it like a good helmet, or is it just funny? Screenshot Discord. Thanks, man. That'll be fun to see. Great qualifications. You know what? I'll take her. Of course you say it at the same time. Yeah. I'm reading it at different times than you guys are, and it's funny when we say things at the same time. 82 to 92 guaranteed attack. This is why you take fishmongers, people. They're just so much better than fishermen. And they're just a league above everybody else. It's weird. They're cheap, and they're just good. 62 and 7 base. And because of Talented, does she have Talented? She does. Thank you, a trickster. Oh, this is a totally strong person. Two-handed cleaver build sounds good. Medium armor, I agree, Stefan. Is the brawler worth hiring? Not really. This is a god tier person, I do agree. Two-handed cleaver because of formidable approach. And I'm worried about... the only thing I'm worried about is fatigue recovery. That's my biggest gripe about every build in this game. And there's no recover. No rebound. No mind over body. There's only perfect fit. For literally 200 bucks. Yep. Definitely. Definitely a great pickup for 200. 280 bucks I think she was, but still. Fishmongers are just great. They're an unsung hero. If you get a good one. I mean, they don't always get good ones, but... Cleaver proc fatigue cost recovery, if you recall correctly. Yes, you do recall correctly. And I will show it to you in a second. Bloodlust. There we are. Every successful attack reduces the current fatigue by 5% of the bleeding on the target. Increases fatigue recovery by +1 per turn of stack of bleeding. I don't think this is really strong. It's nice, but it's not that amazing. But if we get that plus perfect fit, it might be enough to just live with it. Trying to think if there's anything else that could help. There's not much. Fearsome Bleeder. Yeah, Fearsome Bleed's pretty good. Cleaver doing a lot of health damage is very helpful. The cultist perks aren't that amazing. But 10% damage when attacking a bleeding enemy is not bad. If anyone wants to see the dentist helmet, I sent it in Snowman's Discord under the Fashion Bros. I can actually put that on stream for you. Let's go and grab it up. Where is it? Fashion Bros. That looks hilarious. Here, I'll show you guys. Oh, that reminds me of like, oh, something like from, oh, like those horror games or something. That looks so weird and warped. It does look like a horror game. I'm trying to remember what it looks like. Like a Left 4 Dead thing or something? I'm not sure, but that's scary. I don't want to find that in the game at all. Aliens. Oh yeah, it makes sense, like an alien sort of thing. Good idea, Stefan. It does seem like that. Just completely out of place. Yeah, it does not see like it's the right stuff. Oh, exclamation Discord. I should probably put a command in there that helps you with that. I should link my Discord just so you guys can get it. Where is my Discord? Let's just copy that. And there you go. So if you want to join in on the Discord stuff, and also if you are subscribed, you can use the cool emotes that we have here on stream in the Discord as well. It'll be attached, as long as you have your account attached to your Discord, your Twitch's account attached to your Discord, then you can use all that kind of stuff. I love the weird Alpen Ghoul masks though. Yeah, they are pretty cool. All the attachments that you can make look really nice. So yeah, I do love that they've done that. It's very hard for me to make those because I don't usually get to those items as often in the games. But when I do, it's really fun. What do we need? We need the shield, we need... Oh, we'll just stay alive in the back. Spear to start us... Actually, 62 is decent. Let's get the mace. I love the evil lore side of Battle Brothers, and Legends perfectly shines it out. Yeah. It's so cool that there's a lot of, like, folklore built into this game of European folklore. When you start reading about what these actually enemies are in terms of their history in society and all the folklore, it's pretty cool. It's probably just in the files, could be for something in the future in Legends, or a teaser for the next game they're making in the game in the future. Ah, I see what you mean, a trick. Yeah, it could be. I'm not sure how useful or valuable that item is, and whether they're going to actually use it, but it could be a teaser. We might need a better helmet attachment for our brand new talented cleaver. Okay, or just accidentally. It could just be it could be something they just tried out sometime, someday, and then just went, nah, we're not doing it. 261, we'll grab that. Okay, so we're gonna do this 2-star, one of these 2-star quests. Follow the tracks. That actually sounds like a plan. She looks like a bootleg Batwoman or for cut content. Yeah. Yep, I agree. It could be either or. For this... But please keep her that. Oh, wait, with the way she's looking with her armor. No, yeah, the bootleg Batman, yes. Oh, I do love the goblin attachments. They look hilarious with the masks. Yep. We'll try and keep her that way. The only problem is if you start getting tier 3s, they sit on top of that. It doesn't look as good. So we'll have Batman in the party. Stefan, we will try out this quest with our slinger bro and try and show off how good our beggar is at slinging around on a follow the tracks quest, which is technically one of the easier quests in the game. So I don't think we'll have much risk, except... Oh my god, that's leaders. Okay, sorry, Stefan. We'll have to take a second. Sorry. Crap. Okay, we're switching back to being a normal person. Because, crap, a few leaders. Yeah, we'll take a quick break from our normal programming. And in comes a few leaders. Crap. We need to use the net. Who's going to use the net? Do we have offhand training? Oh, but that's only for bucklers. Dang it. Guess the game was stream They're like, oh, he wants to use a sling? Oh, I know what we can send at him. Yep. Okay. 25, 22. Okay, so Yusef will be the one with the... throwing net. I wish we had more nets. I could try and bait them back. Offhand training works for nets. It does work for nets and tools, but you have to switch from a buckler, I think. I'll double check and read it for you. Offhand training. Equipping a buckler and a parrying dagger doesn't cost anything. Switching a buckler or tool into your offhand. So yeah, it could work, but then the problem is we're spending 4 action points to get the shield back in our hands, which is not really what I want to deal with. So that's sort of where I'm going with. I'd rather just use some random in the back that's not as valuable and deal with most of the damage for the front line. It does work, according to what it says. It's just... I need that shield to be there as long as possible, especially against the big guys that we're going to deal with. I'm going to quickly run back to town. I don't want these guys to die. I need to buy some more nets. There's no nets in town. Okay. Nomads? Okay, it's probably 2 leaders, 2 slingers, and an arch... No. Oh crap, if it's 3 leaders, we're dead. It should be 3 slingers, 1 archer, 2 leaders. I hope nothing bad happens. Oh, thanks, Ober. You're already prepping us for success. In all honesty, I want to fight this at night. So can I lead them... I can't lead them away. I wasn't trying to drag them into anything. It would have been a good idea to. But I was trying to keep them away at nighttime and trying to get us with the nets. And we couldn't get any more nets. Oh boy, let's try out that spinner. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, it's a free kill! Okay, I was not expecting that. So, as the spinner, Mr. Ober, you get to tell me what you want to kill for free on the enemy team. Not allied team, the enemy team. So when we start seeing what's there, instead of adding to the team, you get to get a free kill for us. Now, with the free kills, it does not give us XP, but it does usually give us the drops. But we won't be able to get the free perk from them, so... I mean, we gotta be careful. I want to go here. Okay, it is 3 slingers, as I thought. And once it's our turn again, I'll let you get the free kill. I mean, you can choose. You could just kill a slinger. It's a red and blue leader. It's reds and blues. And the problem is they're both spears, which is the scariest thing. Okay, Ober, which one do you want? The one with the red face is ugly. You want to kill him? Is that your choice? Final answer? Choose the easy ones. Don't listen to Stefan. You gotta tell me your final answer. Yes, final answer is red. Okay. Red one dies. And we get a free confident out of it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so he doesn't even drop his weapon. Oh. Unfortunate. We get the Cypher Shield. I'm happy about that. And now we only have to deal with 1 leader. You don't like his mask. That's why. He looked ugly. Fair enough. So he had to die. Bad fashion. He came in wearing the wrong outfit. Okay, we still have to deal with like 4 really annoying archers. No fancy hat either. Yeah, this guy's got the cool hat. But look at all those perks we could steal. We could steal Rebound. We could steal Push Forward. It's not that amazing. A better grip. A few decent ones there. He didn't even use his weapon and didn't drop. Yeah, it's like a 5% chance. If you kill an enemy that hasn't used their weapon, it's like a 5% chance for it to not drop, a 95% chance for it to drop, something like that. So it's an unfortunate chance that he didn't drop his weapon. Would have given the blue one buffs 10 out of 10 times. Yeah. Okay, so how are we going to deal with these guys? I think we're going to wait. Does the Slinger have Mastery even? It does have Mastery, but I don't know if they have the rocks. Because the one thing we don't have is rocks. We do have Sling Mastery. I think this stream has a thing about 5% and 95s. Yeah, we do. The mask with the Jester hat, yep. Not as hot as Stefan. Okay, where's the big guy going? He's defending his archers. Well, I guess that makes sense. I want to go here. Oh dear. I want to go here. And I want Stefan to go into the middle. I'm gonna have to try and chase the north people. Oh, come on. 13%. Yep, we have a thing going with this stream and all of my streams, which is the RNG is against us. Okay, how are we gonna go with this? Brain damage, but you still have a burning passion. Yep, you're on the front lines there, man. And I'm gonna have to rotate you out in case this guy starts running into you. He gets 4 attacks with his spear. So you might just go down from instantly dealing with him. I don't want that to happen. Okay, good. They're getting scared, good. 36%, fair enough. Stefan defends, good. He doesn't attack, he moves back. Okay, that's kind of weird, I wasn't expecting that. What's the weird skill of the beggar on number 3? I'll get back to it in a second and I'll show you. A trick, let's go for a 20% or a 47. Okay, neither. Let's put some nets onto this guy. Let's go... Okay, Yusef, this is not a good idea. 20 would have hit. Yeah, the 20 probably would have hit. Okay, let's go chase these archers. Tariq, that's a dangerous position, but I think we can do it. Stefan, let's move 1 space forward. I kind of am ruining the lone wolf. That's the problem. All to save the stats. I'm ruining her lone wolf. Should have thought about that. But we'll just sit here for the moment. We dodge the 48, which is very helpful. Pattern recognition, he does have it, of course. How do we deal with this? I want to go with the riposte. And then I want to go here and throw the net. Nice. Let's see what happens. Oh, we're faster than him? I mean, that kind of makes sense. So we go riposte into the levitate position. Oh, yeah, sorry, levitate. Levitate person. Sorry, I forgot I was going to show you what it is. Levitate person is a very, very cool ability. It's from the good old days, back when Battle Brothers came out. And Spiders had it, weirdly enough. And basically what it does is if you use it, you can't use it on yourself, you only have to use it on allies. And it makes them cost 1 action point for every piece of terrain. So it's like the biggest Pathfinder in the game. So I can move 9 tiles with 1 person. So it's really good for moving around the map. So I kind of do want to use it just to show it off now. To catch the archers. Yeah, let's do it to catch the archers. So I use the force. Yeah. So I just hover and just fly across the map. That's how you do it. Oh, the fire arrow. What a jerk. Okay, so he's running away. I don't like the fire arrow guy, but watch this. Watch this. We've got levitate. Can't even move out of our vision range. There we go. 9 tiles. 1 action point, 2 fatigue. So basically we drink a speed potion and we just run as fast as we can. So yeah, levitate's pretty good, but you can't use it on yourself, which is annoying. But let's just run over here, deal with these 2, and yeah. Sounds good to me. On my little floaty carpet, yes. Yes, indeed. Henry the Red. This guy's name's the Red, and he's the one with the blue mask. Oh, this game has a sense of humor, I'm telling you. Okay, Yusef, you need your shield back, buddy. And you need to sit on the high ground so you stop getting hit by arrows and burning. Well, it does make sense for the beasts, right? It does, because spiders like to just run across everywhere. So for that reason, it makes sense. I probably should have moved away. Stefan, let's go sit over here. Breaks out instantly. 1, 2, and only goes for 2 attacks. Good, good. Sadly hit both of them, so I think we just need to keep attacking him instead of going for riposte. And we have Overwhelm. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I don't know if I should use Adrenaline. I don't think I have to. Do I? We're probably faster than him. They're really going for Yusef there. What was the name of the other one? Freddy the Probably. I didn't actually check his name. But it sounds about right. Nice hit, a trick. Beautiful damage there. Our brand new cleaver person who's talented is getting some good mace hits. My goodness. He's hitting 32s. Come on, man. You can stop that anytime you want. Our Lone Wolf will be procced next turn, which I'm very happy to see. We get confident, like to see that as well. Stefan, let's join the back lines. Our Lone Wolf has procced. Need to stack the 10% for misses. That is true. Our fast adaptation will make a big difference here. And the Overwhelm will stack on him as well, even if we do miss. So in the long run, we should technically be okay. Technically. And a trick should assist from the distance. But I'm so greedy, I wanted that kill. Dang it. That's alright. Ooh, the stun. We catch the archer, very nice. Good kill for Stefan. Tariq, let's just go here, I guess. Oh, we get exploit opening. That's so good. Because when he attacks us, you now have 82%. That's nice. He still has axes and swords to throw, technically. Yeah, technically he does. There's another ad in 5 minutes, just to warn you guys. That's a beautiful hit. Even 56% as well. I don't like the fact that we're going to lose his armor, most likely. But I don't care. He's going to give us what we want. Which is a perk. Let's get those axes going a trick. 5%. Well, we tried. 41%. That's not bad. We are cleaning up the rest of these archers. I was a little bit worried about the archers. And the slingers. But they're not a threat. Nice. Good hits. Good overwhelms. Completely fatigued, but you're sure he has second wind? Oh, yeah. I'm sure he has second wind. He does. He does right there. I just saw it. If you get Dagger Mastery and perks, it would be faster to use daggers because you don't go through the 260 armor. Technically, yes. If I had Dagger Mastery, it would be better. But we don't have Dagger Mastery, sadly. Because he's insanely fatigued. We are never going to be fatigued because of how amazing our fatigue is. Let's stay away from him just in case he gets some dumb idea to walk away from us. The Fearsome Proc. The Fearsome Proc is successful. He's wavering. This fight is going our way strongly. The other guy bleeds out. He goes for 4 hits, doesn't get any of them. 21%! A trick! Doing some work. Nicely done. It isn't that you later have more than enough attack. Yeah. 5 HP trigger morale seems worth it. Oh, it definitely does. Fearsome is strong, and I will vouch for it forever. There's another Fearsome proc. He's breaking. He's breaking. For the piercing, yes, yes. With the dagger, it's based off of... Oh, great, we got another... Sheesh, we are getting a good amount of bots today, aren't we? That's the second one. Anyways, as I was saying, is the dagger build could work quite well because of the difference in fatigue, and we have more than enough attack, but I would need dagger mastery. You can put a 2-minute follower thing. Oh yeah, you're right. I could do a 2-minute follower thing to chat. I put slow mode on just to catch any of those people who want to jump in and spam and stuff. But I might have to change it up for people who want to follow to chat after a little bit of time. I just don't want to punish people who are brand new for the stream that have been coming from the YouTube channel and stuff. But I might do it. If it becomes a big problem, I'll do it. But for the moment, 1 or 2 bots a stream isn't the worst thing in the world. But yeah, as I was saying, we did need to get dagger mastery. We've got all the cool dagger perks here and there. So like light weapon and stuff is really good. I'm sure YouTube 90% of the comments are subbed. Yeah, yeah. I've seen bots under the videos of mine. Yeah, I've seen a few bots here and there as well, spamming... Oh, sex sites. Oh, I didn't realize that's what it was. But I've done a lot of work on the YouTube stuff to try and weed them out. So I have a bunch of like keywords that they can't say, and a bunch of the links and stuff, so it usually picks it all up. But thanks for letting me know, Dilney, because I have had a couple before, and I just try and get to it as quickly as possible. You just know it from live stream that they can do it. Oh yeah, a moderator for near future when you get even bigger. Yeah, I think I might need to get a moderator eventually. I'm not big enough for that yet, though. I think I should go for Adrenaline just in case to secure this kill. I think we outspeed him, but I'm going to Adrenaline just to be safe. Ad starts in 30 seconds, just to let you guys be aware of it. But this guy is totally toast. And I think we've got him on the run. We need one more fearsome proc and he's done. A trick's out of tricks. 59. Actually, I was expecting for more. But we get it anyways, and he's completely fleeing. GG, boys. I don't have to Adrenaline. We get to join back the fight. Let's catch him on the way out. A trick, you can jump in as well, man. There's no way he's gonna rally. Dagger him down. Actually, that would be nice, but unfortunately we can't surround him before he starts running. So... there's nothing left to dagger, sadly. Our weapon's breaking, but we'll be fine. And there's the kill. What did we get from him? We got the red mask. The one you didn't want. We got the red one, and we didn't get the blue one. Oh. But we got the armor, which is really nice. And we got 2 Cypher Shields. We got the cool spear. We could be a 4 attacking spear now. Possibly. 58 crowns. I think the red one is because we insta-killed him. That's why we got the free stuff. Because it didn't take any damage. But yeah, we didn't want to dagger him down after 14 durability. He didn't get much survival instinct, and you know the weakness might be a lot work in big fights. Yeah, I don't think he did have to worry much about that. Years of academy wasted by Ober. He tried so hard. Okay, the ad is on at the moment, so we'll just quickly go through inventory stuff. In terms of the red helmet, it's only a 1 for 20, so we won't use it anyways. It's not valuable for that reason. The 6 for 110 is not that great, and neither is that one. We have a base 50, so we actually have an upgrade because of the base 75. Nope, I didn't do it that right. I meant to do the... Yeah, that is the way I meant to do it, right? No, this way. This way, then that. That's what it's meant to look like. Now with that, with the Jester hat, you become the Joker baby. Yes. Let's see what it looks like, though. That looks so scary. You totally look like the Joker. That's so cool. We're not going to wear it, but it looks cool for that reasoning. Actually, we don't actually have a tier 2, do we? Are we using a tier 2? We're not. It actually looks good. So let's ignore having the cool horns now, and let's just be the Joker. It actually fits, and it works with the red and the green. The only thing is the shield could be different. Maybe if we went with the golden shield? Or that shield. Nah, the golden one looks better. Totally looks lit. With a famed weapon, please. Oh my goodness, welcome Barlow to the party. Joining in with a famed weapon and a random person. Welcome, welcome. I'll do that in just a second. I just want to quickly show off what perk we got and quickly do the inventory stuff. What did we get as a perk? We got Spear Mastery. I mean, it's not the worst perk to grab. But, you know, it's good. Interesting. We got the second liability of the party, so yeah, it is possible. And just in time for our following the tracks quest, so that'll be very fun to have. Okay, so let me get the correct thing up, and I think it's X as far as I remember correctly. Please tell me there's a famed hoe or scythe. I know there's famed shovels, and I don't know about hoes and scythes, though, sadly. Z is what I need for the recruits. That is correct. Okay, let's see what we got. Welcome the cripple. Oh no. Welcome the cripple Barlow Q with a famed weapon. What is the cripple going to be using? I mean, that's a very high-statted cripple. If he gets his promised potential, there's a very good chance this cripple could be good. Martial and disloyal. Great stats on a cripple. Famed weapon, I think, is W for obvious reasons. Yep, it is. Okay. Oh, very interesting. A fencing sword? That's going to be very hard to hit anything with. The HP's not that bad. I mean, it's 44. 44 on a cripple's not bad. If it was like 30, I'd be really scared. But that is one of the best fencing swords we've seen for a while. It's a two-handed fencing sword, which means it's an S-stock. It's actually not that great for its stats. It only got buffs to the head chance. It's normally meant to be 65 armor ignore. It's normally meant to be 30% effective against armor. It's normally about 55 to 75. But the 23% head chance is pretty crazy. So the fact that he has a 48% chance to hit the head with an S-stock, that's going to hurt. The only problem is the actual hit chance. Yeah, I agree, Stefan. Because it's minus 15% chance to hit, he's not going to be hitting anything anytime soon, sadly. But let's gear him up in some of the brand new armor that... Actually, that's not the right armor to use. We need to give him a 65. And do we have a better tier 1? We'll give him a helmet. The 50 is actually a good pickup. Into... I guess this one's good. Plus the Joker head, maybe. Promise Potential. Yeah, Promise Potential is the way to go. I hate that you need those cripples for the retinue. They're really useless most of the time. Yeah, that is true. They are usually useless. But if they get the Promise Potential, cripples can be absolute gods. But it's a 50-50, so, you know, you gotta really roll on that... flip on that coin, basically. But think of it. Lone Wolf, Promise Potential, Fearsome, Weapon Master... I don't think we need Weapon Mastery. But we get the permanent perks if he gets the Promise Potential. Bulwark into Battle Forged. You just have to believe. I agree. Superpower Belly, you just have to believe. And keep him safe in the back rank till he hits level 11. Yeah, he is the second liability. The fencing liability. Liability. And it's... How do we want the name spelt? Barlow Q. Like that, maybe? Barlow Q? Two-handed fencer dependent on initiative. No, the Fencer's dependent on initiative for the lunge. Technically, you don't need initiative for the main attack, so... I think... I mean, he has alert. It could actually work. Guaranteed 76 melee attack for a cripple is just amazing. Promise potential giving us, what, plus 15? So then that's guaranteed 91? Then we get Backstabber, then we get... Oh, I wish he was Talented. Talented would make this so much more powerful. But then he's got, like, Lone Wolf, Assured Conquest. It could work. You have light armor, it might work. Yeah, if we're wearing lighter armor, because we're wearing super heavy armor to keep him alive, eventually when we go nimble, it'll work. Sad to have him on a 23% head chance on a weapon that's minus 25. Yeah, it does kind of even out. But it still allows him to go for some headshots, at least. It's just that, we were talking about it earlier, that fencings are hard-coded to just go for body. It's based off the body armor, but you can still get headshots. So yeah, just the accuracy is based. So you're just going to be basically the guy that goes after somebody who has no armor on. Because if you fight anybody with armor, it's going to be super painful. Or just people with light armor. So yeah, that's the main idea there. But we've got plenty of potential for you. And a pretty cool two-handed weapon. I'll give you a dagger just to be safe. So Riposte, he has more headshot chance. Riposte uses the sword thrust. So I used to think it was that way highest Mongo. Sadly, it doesn't work that way. I thought I broke the game. I thought I was able to cheat, and it didn't work. Because I used to think that Riposte on S-Stocks was super overpowered, because it didn't work off the -%, but it actually does. So whatever it says here, it works on the Riposte. I know, I thought I was cool. Does he not have Sword Mastery? Oh, whoops. He doesn't have Sword Mastery. Oh, that kind of tanks a little bit, doesn't it? You're gonna have a leave now. Have a great night, for my case, and a day for everyone else. No worries, Atrix. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you again for all those gifted subs. I'm glad you're having fun. And you have a good day, or night, if it's that for you. Enjoy your week, and we'll catch you for the next stream, man. What am I forgetting? Yeah, he doesn't have sword stuff, so I guess we'll have to figure it out. We really will have to figure it out. I guess we start using, like, Sanguinary. We start using, like, Cleaver perks. Melee piercing attacks, because that is piercing. That's actually really strong. We get plus 10% chance to hit by using Pointy End with the Sword Thrust. So we can use all of our spear perks to benefit the... Maybe a new Feigned weapon needs to be acquired in the game. Well, maybe. But, I mean, it's fun to start off with something random. Let's give a tier 5 attachment to Mr. Tank here. The spear, I am keen on giving that to you. Cypher Shield. Cypher Shield. That's looking pretty decent. Am I forgetting anything? I know what I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting to put the sling. Because we were meant to be switching over to the sling for this fight. A trick, maybe you sit in the back a little bit. Put the brand new guy on the no, the cripple just stays in the back. Just stay safe, buddy. Am I forgetting anything? Probably. But for the moment, I think that's about it. So let's go after this quest still, because we were meant to be following these tracks until we got rudely interrupted by some leaders, but, I mean, it was worth it. Except for the fact that we didn't get any good perks from him. We are out of ammunition, but that doesn't make a oh, it makes a difference for a trick. Does a trick have any ammunition? He's got 5 out of 5. Oh, you'll be fine. 3 out of 5 for his other one. A person in black. Oh, of course. It was too easy to see rabble on the map. Hello, Necromancer. I mean, if he reses them, they're going to be like twice as strong. The look of the famed weapon that throws? Yeah, it does look pretty cool, doesn't it? If I can get it back up again. I love famed ranged weapons. I find it so hard to find good famed ranged weapons, especially throwing ones in the game, and they always look amazing. Lanky Jim's Spikes is a Trix fancy weapon that he got. How does possession now for the AI work? I don't know. It doesn't seem to work very well. It hasn't worked for a long time for me, sadly. I'm not on the newest build, no. So they might have changed it. But the game is like no famed weapon, you get a necro. Yeah, pretty much. We can't reach them from here. We'll have to wait till they get closer. Wait a minute. I realized the line breaker ability actually helps. We get the free shield wall at the first part of the turn for the entire party. I bagged out that ability so much because I thought it was useless, and it is useless. But here, let me show you. We got this ability ages ago. Where is it? There we are, shields up. Where you get a free shield wall for your entire party at the beginning of the turn. First turn of battle. And it actually can start being useful now because we have a whole party of shields. It was useless back when we got it. Levitate one and let him take the Necro. Yes, that is a beautiful idea. I will take that on board and we will do it. A trick is going to clean up beautifully. I want to go here. Oh wait, I shouldn't have killed him because the Necro is still alive. Rookie error. We'll give it to Stefan, I think. Barlow, let's go here to see if we can do something interesting. Lunge for 32, that's not bad. But it doesn't do any damage. The cripple can fight them, no armor. I do agree, that is true. Let's levitate Mr. Stefan. And throw a rock 83%, 80%. Let's go for a kill. No! Why did we miss? Screw it, I'm using adrenaline. Don't do it, Necro. You don't want to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's so dumb. It's so dumb how overpowered the Levitate person is. The Necro couldn't do anything, and now he can't even res. From our front line to him immediately. And we didn't even need 9, we needed 8, because we could have gotten here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it still was 9. It was 9 either ways. Do it again. I could do it again. But I want to go for this kill. Oh, fine, we got the yeah, let's go. Let's go again. Oh, wait. Oh, look. Archer's trying to run away. On my turf. With spiders in the party. I think our talented cleaver might be have to... Ooh, he can actually be a slinger. I know, right? Crazy, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I don't think he was trying to run away, was he? No. Because he had a cleaver person sit in front of him, didn't he? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Levitate's too good. Stefan just soloing Necro, you got this, man. Barlow, I'm gonna get you to come and help this guy. And unfortunately, we can't get very far with our... Oh my goodness, the Beggar just has no range. You can't see anything, man. Necros don't have special perks? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, we haven't killed a Necro yet. Yeah, let's go try and kill the Necro. Good idea. We'll steal the kill, see if we get a perk. They don't usually have fancy perks, but there's a chance. There's a slight chance. Nimble? Oh, Nimble! We don't have Nimble! I didn't realize we didn't have Nimble. Okay, we're going for the Necro. They can empower their puppets like 12 action points, I guess. Yeah, they can do something like that. I don't think it's 12, though, because they only have 7 maximum. But you can't really steal their empower ability, I don't think. You can only steal their perks, which is slightly different. What's so scary about Necro? He's just a dude with a knife. I mean, at the moment, he's not very scary. It's what he can be in the future. It's his potential scariness. Pretty much. That's it. Puppets get 12 AP, but they might have changed it with the new build. Oh, they probably would have changed it with the new build, yeah. Nice. Nimble makes him not die so quickly. Our brand new Barlow is rolling on 33s on a rabble. Oh dear. But he gets the kill! You're breaking the conditioning, man. The cripple can do things. Yeah, I do agree, Ober. When the Necro is the Necro, he's scary. Let's try and steal the kill. Headshot into the kill, and we stole Nimble. Let's go. Unfortunately, it's not going to give us very much because we're a little bit heavy armored at the moment. Even with our crazy heavy armor and dodge, the Nimble's not going to do anything for us at minus 43 fatigue. But, you know. Yeah, you know. At least we got it. Just believe. Yes, we just have to believe. He gets his first kill on a 33%. Ignore the fact that he's rolling on 33%. But, you know, he got his first kill. And now we'll speed up Tariq so we can catch the slinger that's trying to run away. The rabble poacher. And, you know, we'll run circles around him. 1, 4, there we go. There we go. Running circles around him. There we go. Believe in the power of rock. Yep. What else do we have? That's pretty much it. We'll run him down. We want this free kill. Oh my goodness, he got a headshot. Nicely done, a trick. I was not expecting you to get that hit. Hold on to the power of rock in the face. Yeah. And that's all she wrote. That was a beautiful shot. Straight to the face. And we got a couple level ups from that fight as well. I believed in the power of a crippled duelist. We got no loot from that. But, I mean, we did what Stefan wanted, I believe. And we did a slinger fight. It wasn't, like, amazing, but it was something. And we survived. Did actually get a pretty decent accuracy here and there. The range kind of sucks sitting on 7 the entire time. I was kind of hoping for better. But we can't do much about it. But that was fun. And we get to put him back on the front lines. Back to the good old usual. Let's repair what we need to repair. I do like this armor, but I don't know who should get it. Actually, it's good for the big main guy. 348 armor? I like it. Medium tank, how are we doing? Plus 10, that's not bad. No, that's actually already pretty good. 45 is pretty good. 30 could be better, so let's put that onto you. I kind of want a better helmet. And we're kind of not having good helmets at the moment, but that's okay. You don't want to sever him from the others for Lone Wolf. I technically do, but the problem is I kind of want the other guys to survive. So I kind of need to babysit them a little bit. But in the middle of combat, what I usually do is I keep them all huddled together and I send him out first to try and absorb the hits, get him into a certain positioning. to allow him to take on as many enemies as possible. And then I try and give him his lone wolf space, if possible. But yeah, if you ever have a really strong person in your party and everyone else is weak in comparison, you just have to babysit them with the strong guy. It's very hard to have him just be the lone wolf. Because enemies just ignore them. They'll be like, oh my goodness, you have 70 defense? And the rest of your team has like 10? I'm just gonna go kill them. And that's why playing with lone wolf starts is just so painful. Just for that reason. Like, I don't care about this difficulty. I care about them killing your friends. But anyways, let's get these level ups on our brand new people. Look at that beautiful 3 roll. I was not expecting it. And this is the Manhunter we were forced to buy without a tryout. And I'm not sure what we're going to get him to be. Polearm actually seems viable, but he just rolled a 3 in defense. But he's got Fearsome, so we could do like a Fearsome Polearm build. And get like follow-up on him. And I don't know, I guess that seems like the most viable option. I'm thinking about nets, but he doesn't get offhand training, so he can't get the free net throws. He gets Lone Wolf, that doesn't really help. Assured Conquest helps. And there's no Backstabber. Ooh, that's kind of rough. Recovery options are very limited, so I'm thinking Polearm is the right way to go. Just as a safety way of dealing with it. So we'll switch you two around. Bolster's a cool idea, but it's probably not the right call. Because 5% resolve isn't that amazing. So I'd rather go with 9 lives or crippling strikes and... Oh, hybridization could work. +3 melee skill. Yeah, let's do that. Because range skill is melee skill. Sweet. 1, 5, and 4. Beautiful. And there's maybe even a reason to even go for a bit of range skill if we get a lucky +4. But no, that's not really that worth it. Regardless, we'll be fine. Our other person gets a first level up. This is the godlike person that gets beautiful rolls. I don't like the roll and resolve, so I'm going to go with something else. We don't have alert, so I might not do a dodge build. I'll go medium armor, that's the right way to go. Do I go for the 3 health, or do I go for the 4 fatigue? We have a fatigue problem, so I go for the 4 fatigue. And we instantly grab student, and can't wait till we get all the beautiful talented perks. There's an ad starting in 4.5 minutes, just to warn you guys. What else is there? Everyone else is looking good. Let's go get paid. Oh my goodness, that was a long walk. We need to buy some more tools, and buy some more, mainly ammunition. Cheap food is fine. Ammunition is insanely cheap, 77. I like the looks of that. And tools are expensive. That's weird. Ammunition's cheap, tools are expensive. Interesting. And also roots and berries are very cheap. So we'll grab some, maybe one more. There we go. Nicely done. We still don't have our ambition done because we haven't killed anybody with Rally the Troops. We have to find ourselves like a brigand leader. The Nomad leader didn't have it. Anything else we need from here? That's 46 bucks, not worth it. And there's nothing here. Renown, 750 for the next upgraded party size, and we're actually snowballing at the moment in terms of renown. If you guys have been around since the start of this run, we know we've been basically bouncing up and down, constantly going above 250 and below 250 a million times over. So renown has been the bane of this entire run. So the fact that we're actually above and constantly climbing is a gigantic leap for this character and this start. 3-star quest. That could work. It could be practically anything in terms of what the enemies would be full of. The dyes are really cheap. We'll grab those before any of the prices change. Could you, from the strength, take on a supply caravan? We did make enemies, I think. Yeah, we made the greens our enemies, so I would like to possibly fight a supply caravan. Footmen and billmen have some really nice perks. I'd be worried about arbalesters for the nobles who hate you. Yeah. Possibly. It'd have to be a small supply caravan. That's the only thing, because we have some brand new people in the party. We got lots of low levels. At what game does the World Crisis going to happen? One before we choose when we create the Origin. Never been on one. Origin Crises usually happen around day 50 to day 100 is usually when they start. Depending on how good you're going in the game and depending on what happens. Maybe the Beggar alone could take on the nobles? Yeah, possibly. I could probably send him early on into the fight. Or just completely alone. But endgame crises are kind of a little bit random. So between 50 and 100 or so days is when the crisis usually starts. Now, what crisis did I choose? I chose the Noble Army one, I think. Because I wanted to just, you know, feed off of the fact that the Beggar hates the nobles. We'll get this $1,000 quest out of the way. It's probably going to be a tough fight. And for the most part, we're pretty healed up, except for this guy's helmet. Mr. Barlow Q. Oh, it's in the desert. This could literally be anything. It could be mummies. It could be zombies. It could be nomads. It could be skeletons. It could be Noxidas. I have no idea what it's going to be. And it's the Empire Rises. Oh, wait. Did we get the item? The Destiny dice is in hand. Naxira. Naxerer. Yeah, I don't always say it perfectly, but thank you, though. Nobles seem like the most profitable start. Yes, the Nobles, Origin... The Nobles, not Origin. The Noble Crisis is one of the easiest ones to do, because it doesn't impact your gameplay, you don't have random guys ambushing people on the roads, you don't have cities being destroyed, they only just switch hands. So, yeah. You could leave it, where's the fun in that? I mean... This means we've already won the fight. We could just abandon the ruins and get it for free. So I love these quests because they give you everything you want for free. But, I mean, it's only legionaries and auxiliaries. You can technically have hedge knights and nobles in your party, that's ironic. I don't know exactly about having nobles in your party. I mean, you can recruit hedge knights. I guess nobles can be recruited as well. Because you can get, like, the noble woman and stuff. But, yeah. This is actually a doable fight, so we shouldn't probably leave this. We could leave it for free. Adventurous and disowned ones. Yes. Always play with permanent destruction, you love it. Oh, no, you're one of those people. Oh, I hate permanent destruction. Oh, you don't play on legendary. Oh, okay, fair enough. But permanent destruction, oh, it haunts me. I accidentally left permanent destruction on once, and I was like, I can't keep all these cities alive. I'm running out of cities. It's so painful to try and save every single city, and your map starts getting real small, and the wilderness starts getting a bit bigger, and it's like, oh dear. Oh dear. Your quests start running out, and then the people who sell you things start running out. Yeah, permanent destruction is a very fun way to play the game. I mean, it's very unique. It means you play it differently than without it on. You try and actually save cities more often than you would if you don't care about permanent destruction. So, I mean, try it every now and again, but I don't It gives you more of a quest in the game. Yes, I see what you mean. It does give you more of a quest to save the people. It makes you more of a hero. It's not just a sandbox. Yeah, I do agree. And I kind of enjoy the sandbox. Just a little bit. But yeah, I totally think that's a good idea to do it that way. But just a few seconds and the people will be back from the ad break. But for the moment, this does not seem like a tough fight. I know these guys have follow-up and they're really annoying. But for the most part, we should be able to take care of these guys quite easily, especially with just our main guy. So, welcome to back from the ads, guys, and let's get into this. Oh, wow. Our resolve was checked? Welcome to the 5%, boys. 111 resolve. Actually, it's higher than that, because we got a minus 10%. So 121 resolve, and we got checked by an auxiliary. Well, it's all down here from there. Sheesh. But I don't think these guys give us much more. They give us Pathfinder, we already have that. Versatile weapon is probably the only little thing. More like a 1% chance, yeah. Probably. High skeletons. 81%. Wow, we do not do very much damage. Here comes the follow-ups. Yep. They're gonna come any second now. The mace is gonna come in very handy here. Nice. Only problem is we've lost our lone wolf. Executioner, poison, immunity, already have... I should already have Executioner. I know I have poison immunity. And we already have Executioner, so yeah. I think we fought skeletons before. A while back, maybe like 2 weeks ago. But we did get most of their stuff from them. And I think we got some legionary perks as well. But I don't think we got follow-up. We got polearm mastery from them, I think, but we didn't get follow-up. So yeah, so much for the inspiring presence, even with 130 resolve you need for confident. Yeah, so much for that. Oh my goodness, and we're missing 75s. I'm just gonna repost this. There we go. We're back to being happy again. And then, oh, I wanted to footwork into that spot, but the auxiliary got there first. Fair enough. A little bit of damage. Unfortunately, auxiliaries take reduced damage from throwing weapons and piercing weapons. But we don't... Oh my goodness, the shield wall. We get through it on a 25! No way! That's beautiful. And Barlow, I'm kind of scared. 5%? Yikes. In comes the scary legionaries, rolling on 16s and 55s. Okay. 91% sounds good to me. And we insta-kill because of all of our crazy buffs. I like the sound of that. And I'm going to go with this riposte, because why not? He's going to attack us no matter what. Oh, there's the follow-up. A trick. He's literally on 1 health. You left him on 1 health. Oh my goodness, because you hit him for 3 damage. Oh. Okay, Tariq gets the kill. Nicely done. Barlow, this is too risky. I'm not putting you in there. Nice. I could steal the kill here. She gets it again? This Cleaver girl is out to really prove herself. She doesn't even need to do it because she's got all the talented perks. Lucky 16%. Oh god. That's bad. Headshots might be doing a lot of damage. Yeah, it might be. Let's go here. Let's rotate him out. Save him. Don't die, please. Believe in Barlow. Yeah, I'll believe in him. I just don't want him to get completely wrecked like Yusef just got wrecked. We gotta babysit him for a long time. But I'll believe in him when we can keep him alive. That's the main thing. Because I don't want to lose him. These legionaries, I hate it when they're sitting next to each other. Barlow's the two-handed. Yeah. Barlow's this one. Till level 11, yep. We'll keep him safe till then. He'll be fine. Oh, Tariq's gonna get wrecked. 57%. Oh, crap. Okay, we footwork. And we rotate. And we footwork. Hey, we're dancing around. If he dies, does it mean you trash the Famed? Probably, because it's only his, because he paid the points for it. And let's get the heck out of there. These skeletons are scary. 5% say. And he's trying to push us, you jerk. Don't you dare do that. That's cheating. You can't push us. Yeah, as much as I love you guys joining in on this fight, these auxiliaries are too much for the rest of the party. So our main guy's got to deal with it. I'm worried about his weapon breaking, though, because these guys have armor. 75. You'll be fine for the moment. He hits the 5. He hits the 5%. You jerk. The mind of body is so sexy. Oh, it is. I'll show you the percent that we've got now at confident. 38%. 156 resolve. And to think we got checked. But yeah, mind over body with this crazy person is beautiful. And I can probably get a little bit better. I don't know. I guess it just depends on what we kill, because I don't think we get many more perks that make a big difference. But there's probably some random lucky perks that we can get. But yeah. Scaling Beggar for the win. Nice. Nice. Let's keep it up. And as long as the weapon doesn't break, we should be fine. Oh, of course, he hits a second 5%. What is with this legionary? Perfect focus and two-handed, probably. Yeah, that could work. We don't have perfect focus just yet, but we could do it. Makes you not able to move from your position. Subsequent attacks build 10% more fatigue. We have a crazy amount of fatigue, so we can get some good amount of fatigue back from battle flow. But the problem is your next turn, you're exhausted. So that's the only thing that I find annoying about Perfect Focus is it's really good for one turn of the fight, but then for the other turn of the fight, you're kind of screwed. So I don't love it for that reason. I mean, before they reworked it, because this is not how it used to be. Before they reworked it, I was kind of iffy on liking it. Now I'm sort of not really liking it. Because it's just... It's like really good for a polearm person, for your party to like help clean up some early kills in a fight to get confidence. Since the champion earlier was tough, he had the axe shield smash though. Oh. Oh, if we had an axe on our own person. Yeah, because we've got the shield smash, I think. Yeah, we do. The champion, not the champion, it was the leader, sorry, not the champion. The leader did have the spear, so he wasn't as scary for our shields, but we need to recover. Kind of. Oh, not at the moment, because we just get the Battle Forged going. Battle Flow. But when we get to decent fatigues, yeah. You can imagine your beggar getting the unhold attack where he throws him over the shoulder and your beggar's rushing to an unhold and throws him away. If we could steal that, that would be really cool. He has the axe damage perks as well. Yes, yes. So we're pretty much getting good enough to be possibly an axe person in the future as a two-handed axe person. But I'm not sure. Our weapon is breaking at 25%, but we should get this kill before we lose the weapon. Yeet the unhold, pretty much. A little bit of XP for the party, couple level ups, but all in all, a bit of damage and injuries. Broken baited pikes, broken ancient bladed pikes are pretty nice, and the non-broken ones even better. And some nice cash. But yeah, sadly you can't steal the abilities of enemies, you can only just steal their perks. And you can only steal their stats. If you stole abilities, it would be way too overpowered. Because there's some pretty strong abilities in the game. I'm thinking like Tail Slap is pretty strong. Because it's like a split that does stuns. The Tail Swing from Lindworms as well is pretty strong. The Bite from Lindworms is insanely strong. There's so much. Dodge Nimble Tank. Let's go for that alert. 3-3 and... I mean, the health sounds like a good plan there. Things, just more you guys, just one big beggar. Morph them into one beggar. Yeah, just absorb the allies. If you could do that, that would be pretty cool. Just have like a giant mecha beggar. In terms of pole arms, I think we do have our pole arm now. You stay safe in the back there, buddy. And a trick is kind of a tank, so he'll sit on the sides. Tariq is now going to be our support polearm sort of person. Repair those for money. I mean, it's not going to give us that much money, so we won't repair those. Got a lot of salvaging to do, so we got a little bit of camping to do whilst we wait. I forgot. Barlow, congratulations on your level up. Congratulations on your +3 defense. What a roll. And +4 in resolve. Beautiful stats, man. Let's get that promised potential. Cross our fingers now. We just took it. Let's get that successful potential. Let's turn you into an amazing beast of a person. Okay, high spirits. We like to see that. Let's hope the prices are good enough for us. 309, not as good. 18 means we can sort of clear out the inventory a little bit. Yeah, let's get rid of those. Yeah, we can make some money off of that, that's fine. And I guess I could keep the coffin. I mean, the coffin shield's not that amazing. Is it worth to go deep and get the other pauper perks? Yes. If you're committing to a beggar and you really want them to succeed in their promised potential, you dig deep, you go for punching bag, which gives you no morale checks on receiving damage. And you also go deep for the trauma survivor. Resolve is 50% against fear and panic mind control effects. The pauper perks are these ones, these three. Promised potential, punching bag, and trauma survivor. If promised potential succeeds, these two perks are permanent and you get all of your perks back. So it's basically a giant gamble on your super weak brothers. 50% success gives you amazing stats, 2 free perks. But if you lose the 50%, you've spent 1, 2, 3 perks and you're never going to get them back. And you don't get the stats. Can you get them from enemies? I don't think so. Never tried it? You think you'll pull it off? Well, it's all based on that coin flip. 50-50. But yeah, I'm thinking probably not. Agreeing with Stefan there. I don't think enemies get the cool perks like that. Enemies will get things like Bulwark. Enemies will get some decent perks that are combat orientated. But when it comes to gifted and perks like that, enemies just don't get that kind of stuff. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, it'd be a bit overpowered if they did. I'm going to be very happy to get these dyes. Any food? No, we're doing fine for food. Tools we could use a little bit more of, but we don't have the... Those aren't good prices. Okay, let's keep moving forward and go to our nice big large city that we like going to. They'll definitely have a lot of quests for us up here. Modders, add that to the list. Well, if we push them, I still don't think they'll do it. But it would be nice if they did. Then we can steal it. I'm holding hope for Barlow. I agree. We do have the hope. We have the promise. We have the promise of potential. And the success could be amazing. Escorting a caravan 2 days to the northwest is a bit tricky. How are the retinues? Even got a good one yet? The retinues at the moment in this run... We haven't got any yet. But we could get some. We can get bounty board. I didn't think of that because we keep getting famed items from people buying in. So we're kind of cheating for that reason. But we can get it. Because we have a manhunter. Scavenger cart for parts of the ammo. Not that amazing. And ordered inventory. But the bounty board, we don't have the real money to hold on to it yet. How are the retinues? Yeah. I think the retinues are good, but we don't have the money to buy it. We'll have to make some good cash here. And sadly, we're not making cash from this place. Alright, well, our options are either... We take the caravan... No, we can't really take the caravan north because we're going to get ambushed by the greens. Either we go and bully up the green people, or we go back to the south and sell off our beautiful trade goods to get some good cash. The blacksmith's so bad for how expensive it is to maintain. Yeah. The bounty board makes everything harder with champions. That sounds great. I mean, but here's the thing. If we get the champion kill, we get the famed item, and we steal his perks. And his stats. So, I mean, you know, big risk, big reward, but it definitely makes the game harder. It's another difficulty tweak. Northwest Trog. No, I don't think we can do that. No, there's no way we're doing that. Okay. Nope. Nope. I'm declining it quickly. As we'll just instantly lose the fight. It's just not worth it. Day northeast with the delivery to Urzheim might be doable. Yeah, we can do that one instead. Okay, so the options is we take the delivery quest, go northeast, bully these guys along the way. Or, that's what we call a difficulty tweak. Yes, I thought you'd get the reference. Yep. Oh, it's good stuff. Payday. So we've got the delivery quest north, or we go south and sell our trade goods. Steal his clothes, shoes, and motorcycle. We'll steal everything. We'll steal him. We'll steal the whole body. I mean, we don't need the payout of all these. We'll get the money eventually. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, that's good. Let's go for the delivery quest. Screw it. Let's go north. Let's go bully some nobles. How healthy are we? I didn't double check. I keep looking at this inventory. We could take a... Yeah, we could fix that injury first. Let's do that. His perks, his stats, his soul. I need a medic bag. Yep. We should actually get some salvaging done whilst we're here. That's actually a really good idea. Injuries done. Healing is practically done, so all we need is just salvage. Nice. Oh, peasants. Please, please, come back here, peasants. Please. We promise we won't hurt you. There's a monk and a miner. Let's go! That's the first monk we've seen in 82 days. We could get the rally the troops. Oh, this is big. I mean, it's peasants, but the special peasants are what's big. We've beaten a miner before, but this is big. Oh, we stole follow-up. I was trying to remember what we stole from those undead skeletons. And we stole follow-up and nothing else. Okay, so let's go after these beautiful peasants right here. Please don't run away. We have important things to do. You're like a brain vampire. You just steal everybody's stuff. Yep. Hunt them for everything they've got. We could steal fruits of labor. No freaking way. Oh, that's good. If that's the one I'm remembering it is, that's so worth it. Because fruits of labor, I think, is the one that gives you more fatigue recovery based on how much fatigue you have. Oh, that's big. Okay, let's go and do this. The monk is there, so let's keep him in Indom? Does he have Indom? He has Indomitable as well? And Battle Flow? Miners are insane, man. This is why we've been trying to find peasants this whole time. The percent one to stat. Oh, you think it's the one that's percent to stats? Yeah, it could be. It could be the 10% health, 10% fatigue, and 10%... Is it Resolve or Initiative? But regardless, that's still a great perk to get. They do like to do hunt on olds. Professional peasants have super awesome perks. Yeah, I agree. And they're like unholds basically with the way their perks are. Excuse me. Let's try and surround and make sure this monk doesn't leave. Let's go for, I guess, just a riposte into a hit on the monk. No, just the normal guy. Not the monk. The monk's hiding in the back. Oh, we don't get the kill just yet. Yeah, we kill the peasant, but we don't get anything from the basic peasants. The monk has staff mastery. Oh, he's got a bunch we don't care about. So there's a very good chance that we don't get what we want from the monk. He's got Inspire. Assured Conquest. I wouldn't mind stealing that. I don't think we have Assured Conquest just yet. But yeah, sad times that we probably won't get the one we want. Need to grind them out. Yep, we need to keep hunting peasants. They are going to be our bread and butter at the moment. Miner gets the kill and we steal Ore Hunter. Yeah, I saw that coming. But if we want to use a pickaxe, we now have better accuracy with it. But it helps us if we want to use hammers with the +3 melee skill, so it's something. It's just not the thing we wanted. But here's the big call. Can we get this monk? Let's go for an adrenaline just to secure the deal. And then go up for this peasant because we don't care about his death. +3, oh boy. I mean, +3 is still good. It's just not amazing. But if we're trying to use hammers, it'll be good. There's another ad in about 4 minutes just to warn you guys. Peasant is down and out for the count. Let's go for this kill. I did not see what that was because the chat is too fast. We get some crappy stuff, but what was the amazing perk we got? Nope, that's the wrong thing to use. Nope, that's wrong. That's the right button to use. What did we get? No, you're not the right person to look at. My computer's being a little slow at the moment. I do apologize. What did we steal? We stole Staff Mastery! In before someone calls for a pickaxe only fight. Stefan, no ideas there, buddy. No ideas. We're set up for a pickaxe fight because I think we stole the other pickaxe ability. And we have a lot of hammer stuff. But no. No thinking about it. The worst things. Yeah, staff mastery now. But I mean, the next monk we kill... I mean, that's the first monk we've seen in 82 days, and we get staff mastery from him. So, I mean, not really ideal. But we might find some more peasants as we're heading up north. From Urzheim? No, that's a friendly place. No, we're not going to buy a map for 1,300 crowns. Nope, they don't have any militia. Okay, that's fine. Maybe there's peasants. Ah, that scared me. That still scares me. The peasants are friendly. Nope, 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 nope. What is this stream? The one you're trying to look for the opportunities to mine rocks. Oh, it was this stream. You are correct. Because we have the rock perk one. And that's why I was holding a pickaxe in his inventory for the longest time. But I don't have a pickaxe anymore, I don't think. Yeah, we lost the pickaxe. Nope, there it is. But I'm using the battle standard instead. I mean, wait a minute. Pickaxe as a backup weapon is not a bad idea now that we have Ore Hunter and the other one, which is Minor Strikes. And we've got a lot of other cool ones like the Sundering Strikes, Hammer Perks. I mean, it could work. Standard Bearers on the enemy team, yep. Maybe pull the Noxodons and the humans into one fight. I kind of don't want to because that's 18 enemies. I mean, if it was a smaller fight, there's no way we can beat 18, though. And they're going to win. Like, these Noxodons are probably not, like, tier 3s. That's too scary of a fight. They just defeated them instantly. They didn't lose a single person. Okie dokie. It was nice knowing you all. And do we go to Staken? No, we don't need to go to Stackenberg. Having an option to hammer out 300 armor might be a good utility. I do agree. It could be quite useful. And we do have quick hands, so we could switch to that miner's pickaxe whenever we want to. And also to get those ores on the map, because I keep forgetting to check them. Escort a caravan day to the south? Heck no, because the army is still there. Kargard 2 days to the northwest. Eisenheim? Could be alright. But I'd probably want to go bully the Greens a bit more if I can. Without them having a gigantic army after us. So let's just head out. Now the ad should be starting any second now, but I'm just going to keep wandering closer to the Greens, I think. Getting more peasant kills, hopefully. And maybe an easier army fight. But at this stage in the game, it's a little tricky to find the easier ones. Secure the undead Weeping Tomb. We could sidetrack and get ourselves some undead kills, but let's go hunting. Swords of the South, fair enough. This is the only green place that doesn't hate us. Hello? Let's take a caravan, shall we? Are there any games I play besides Battle Brothers? Yes, there are a few. Not currently that much, though. Because of the YouTube and the Twitch stuff, I'm usually pretty busy just doing a lot of Battle Brothers gameplay. But eventually, I might get maybe XCOM into the channel. Because it's similar and it's nice tactical games, and it sort of goes on the same way that I play stuff. But for recreation, I do play a handful of games here and there. I was playing Warframe a little bit not too long ago, just because it was just a relaxing game to play. And I play RuneScape every now and again just because it's a classic game that I can just keep going back to. Caravan Hands actually have pretty decent perks. I think we just go and just rush them. Oh, it's lagging a little bit. I apologize. What else? I'm looking forward to the new Lost Ark game coming out next year, because I played it back in 2018. XCOM 1994, XCOM new. Oh, good question. XCOM 1 and XCOM 2 are the ones that I used to play. I've never played the very first one. The very first XCOM I never ever played. I didn't even know it was a thing. But I played XCOM 1 for a while, played Long War 1, and then I played XCOM 2, Long War 2, XCOM 2 of the Chosen, and I also played the new XCOM, which is the Chimera Squad? If I'm saying that right? I can't remember what the exact name of it is. Delaney says, Pillars of Eternity, Baldur's Gate, Pathfinder, Wasteland, and Divinity. I've played Baldur's Gate 3, and I've played Divinity Original Sin. Long War was too long. I mean, I agree. Long War was too long. Oh, that's so laggy. But great hit a trick, as it finally registered in the game. Nicely done. Long War was great, but yes, it was very long. Baldur's Gate, so much nostalgia. Please stop the nostalgia. Oh man, if you want to go down the nostalgia road, man, I've played lots of games in my time. Lots of good old-fashioned games. But I haven't played like old Baldur's Gate and stuff, so I don't know what it used to be like. I only know the number 3 one that's similar to how Divinity Sin is played. That's the only one that I know. And I didn't really play much of it because I was like, oh, it's kind of annoying. But it was alright. I didn't think it was that amazing. It was just like a Divinity Sin remake. Let's put a spear wall up, slow things down. Loved playing Age of Empires back in the day, and even the remastered version at the moment's really fun to play as well. Oh my god, what's my computer doing at the moment? It's having a heart attack. Wow. Okay. That took like 5 seconds for that hit to register. I think it's telling me to go to bed. But I want to keep playing a bit longer. The first and second is amazing. Highly recommend. Oh, for the Baldur's Gate one. Interesting. I'll have to try it sometime. Whenever I do have spare time to play extra games. I don't think you guys are able to see what's going on here. I can't even see what's going on here in the game. Come on, computer. Be happy with me. Yeah? Be happy. As soon as I go in for an attack. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that happen. Yusuf just got an insta-kill. Nicely done. Sheesh. A trick, let's go for a nice walk over to the flank. You're a tank, so you don't even care if this guy's rushing you. 55%. And we miss. That's unfortunate. We'll rush there as well. Nicely done. Let's go forward with Tariq. Hitting on 53s with polearms. Actually not too bad. Oh god, that took forever. But we did get a beautiful hit there. That got rid of most of his armor and almost all of his health. Let's bring Barlow in to hopefully steal a kill. That would be very nice. Sheesh. I can't even see what's going on. Oh, I apologize. I don't know what's going on, but my computer is just unhappy with me for the time being. Oh, wait. I don't know what's happening. It hates the stream sometimes. I don't have anything else running. Yeah. It possibly is game related because the Beggar is starting to get a lot of perks on him. So it might start slowing down the game because of all the things the game has to try and think about for one character. So if we get to super late game, it might be a bit tricky to keep it running well. One thing I do need to remember is we probably still need to kill this donkey. So we can't let these guys escape. Restart the game after the fight. Yeah, I might have to. Just to see if it makes it happy. Let's get this kill to get our action points back. Oh my goodness, it is. Yeah, it's taking. It's trying to think about the killing frenzy, the action points, and maybe the logs getting really big. Oh, that would make sense. Because we've been streaming for how long now? Almost 4 hours, I think. So the game log's getting pretty big, and therefore it's trying to think a lot. So yeah, I'll restart it after this because it's struggling. But before we end this fight, we have to kill that donkey to get the free perk. And then we can get ourselves Inspiring Presence. Because that's been on my list for too long. $35? Oh, we missed. That's okay. I heard the kill. That's good. But we don't want to kill this top guy just yet. Okay, we're good. Barlow, you just stay safe for a second there. You have the 4 GB patch, right? Is that the newest one? I haven't done the newest patch just yet. Did some 80 damage to the donkey. Nicely done. Is that of the Legends updates? Because that sounds like a lot. I've never seen Legends have 4 GB. I've only ever seen it be about 300 megs. But what's the 4 GB patch do? The RAM patch thing? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean then. Related to colorful boxes. Oh, you mean that one? No, I've never gotten that patch. We missed a 95. Come on. No, the one that gets rid of that colorful box glitch in the game, I don't have that patch. I never thought I needed it. Because if you ever get the colorful box glitch, you just... maybe it gets bugs if you reload too much, game running out of RAM or something. Fair enough. I've had that problem before every now and again when I need to go into certain saves constantly. But it's not like it's a big problem, you just restart the game. Let's get this caravan donkey kill. Oh my goodness, we missed a second 95. We get the kill, we learn Stalwart, which I think still gives us that free perk, which is very nice. And we're just one more step getting out of this fight, so I can quickly restart the game. Oh boy. Tough times. Music's bugged. From my end, the music's fine. But I don't know what's coming through the stream. And I don't know if my voice is janky coming through the stream either. A trick just is going to finish him off. Almost. Yeah, you've had problems, sorry, can't remember exactly where to find it, and never did stop playing with the layered armor since my saves got corrupted when you saved. Oh. That's unfortunate. Layered armor is good to play with, and if it's starting to be problematic for people, then that's unfortunate. But I haven't heard a big problem with it. Oh, we get gems! Let's go! That's a beautiful caravan raid right there. 2 sets of gems. We get enough XP for 2 levels as well, which is very nice. Yeah, I just didn't notice that you're on speakers. Oh, okay, all good. As long as my voice isn't crackling, then it's probably not the stream. And it's probably the game. So let's save it again. It's probably Sunday Beggar 3 if I'm remembering correctly. But we'll quickly jump out and back in just to hopefully reset the log and get the game in a happy state again. Because the longer I stream, the longer the game hates me. That's just the simple fact. Give it a few seconds and let's hope it's happy again. But yeah, it does seem like we do have little bits of problems at the end of streams. And it's probably just due to the RAM and the game just struggling. And I guess the scaling beggar makes it slightly worse. Because of how much stuff's in it. I'm not complaining. Love all the perks. But I can understand why the game doesn't always love it. Well, it was quick to get back in. It should be registering on stream any second now, because I don't know how quickly it takes for the stream to notice it. Oh, there, it looks good on my screen. We're able to jump between characters quite easily. +2, +3 on our nimble dodge tank. Kind of wanting better rolls for you, buds, so I'm going to go for the 4 health again, because why not? No Colossus, extra health, doesn't hurt. As much as I want to go into dodge, I kind of want the camp cooking. It's only $1,000. And cooks are just really good. Screw it, let's get the cook. It's a luxury perk, but it's going to be helpful. Our talented cleaver, let's go. Let's grab the gifted. Let's get those stats flowing beautifully. Hoping for a good cannibal. Oh. Well, we could still get a cannibal. Never know. Oh my goodness, she rolled horribly. Wow, what the heck do we put into this stat? Do we go initiative? We don't need to do initiative. We're going medium armor. Oh, but initiative can help with medium armor when it comes to balance. I'm waiting for better rolls. Let's go for just the initiative roll once to help out with the medium armor, just a little bit. But yeah, we might get a good cannibal. He just won't be the cook. He'll just be the one that eats everybody. Find a location some way to the west. Sure. Let's get a free $300. Let's also try and make some money here. No, we can't. Town doesn't love us that much. We can grab ourselves the camp cook, which is the cooking equipment now. It's changed the name. I'm going to have to get used to that. And our next slot is unlocked at 750, and we are getting pretty close. So, nicely done. Some way to the west. Yes, you don't want us to find it. What a surprise. Don't even want to know how rarely you actually get one worth cannibal. Oh. We found actually a good cannibal on a random start. Unfortunately, we let him die. So, you know, there's that part to it as well. Oh. Barlow Q is quarreling with a trick over who gets paid more. Because Barlow Q's a cripple, and a trick is a blacksmith, I think. So, one of them's rich, the other one's poor, and you guys don't like your differences in pay, and you think one's better than the other. You know what? Sort it out yourselves. Punch each other up. Barlow gets fractured ribs, and a trick suffers a crushed finger. I think someone took a harder hit in that fight. But, I mean, you guys sorted it out. And we finished the quest. So that works. So we've got the rich and the poor in the party, and we've got the north and the south. Fractured ribs from punching. I mean, he hurt his finger, but, you know, you hurt your ribs, so it makes sense. Let's go and get you guys healed up, but off the main road, because the main road is actually quite dangerous. Dealing damaging injuries to each other. Nicely done. You get one and make him the camp cook. Yeah. Cannibals are only good for that. I don't like them because they eat your other brothers and give you permanent injuries. But I mean, if you're desperate for a brother or you're desperate for a camp cook, I can see the reasoning behind grabbing a cannibal. I just don't like doing it if I don't have to. Peasants and a miner. Let's do it. Let's go. We found a miner. Time to steal another perk. And they're on the high ground, weirdly enough. Okay. Oh my goodness, what a weird high ground. Instantly drops from tier 3 to tier 0. Fair enough. Okay, all we care about is the miner, who is not that one. He's that one. So we just get everybody to kill everything else, and the miner gets to deal with his own thing. Hope they would expand the cannibal events or make them even an origin out of them, eating strange meat. That would be interesting. The expansion of the cannibals is mainly just for the meat that they get when you kill humans in fights. But maybe one day they'll expand it to something more interesting and more fancy. But yeah, it might be eventually something there. Let's go here, deal with that miner. Yeah, the peasant's going for a trick. I thought so, but a trick is tanky, and rolling on 74, so I think that's a foolhardy chase there, bud. A trick's gonna deal with you quite well. Hope the legend sees doing the cannibalism background like the origin, like the cultists and warlocks. That would be interesting to see and play. I'm not sure how they'd go with mechanics, though. But any new background would be fun, so I'm looking forward to it. If it happens. Filthy a trick throws at 70%. I know, he should be throwing the 20% and getting them. He's getting good. What have we done? We've ruined him. Let's do a riposte, because we've got nothing better to do. Except get 2 5% in a row? What? Literally 2 5% in a row, the miner. What a jerk. Okay, man. Sheesh. So much for the riposte. The AI, please stop cheating. Oh, man. I don't know why, but the AI does love its cheats. It shows off too much. It's like, oh, you riposte? Well, let me introduce you to my little friend. Called 5%. Skynet is real stream sniping. Oh no, he's trying to break our shield, you jerk. We killed him and got Indomitable. Sweet! And it only costs 14 fatigue. Because of how amazing our mind over body is. Look at that. Nicely done. Yep. GG indeed, highest. Tariq gets a kill. There's a white flag. He's not going to break our shield anymore. And that's a beautiful pickup. So when we're in a dire situation, which doesn't happen too often, the Indomitable plus... Well, here's, think about this. We've got Indomitable for 50%. We've got Battleforge for 72%. We've got personal armor for 10%. And I'm sure there's a few other little things that we have. But we're probably untouchable if we use it Indomitable on the battlefield. We'll probably take like smidgens of damage. So, looking good. Do you have enough action points for Indomitable and Riposte? 5 plus 4. Yep. Technically, Shield Wall and Riposte is a little bit better because then you're having more dodge to allow the Riposte to proc. But if you're versing a really strong enemy, the Indomitable probably outwins it. Just casually farming stats meanwhile as well. Yep, look, 121 health. How beautiful is that? And how's our base stats going? We're at 69 melee skill, 20 defense, 26 range defense, 61 range. 91 base health, 137 base fatigue. Sheesh. 76 resolve, 145 initiative. Oh, and we have duelist. Yep. We definitely have duelist. We're not using it because we're using a big shield. If we had a small shield, we could use it because we have offhand training. So when we get better defenses and when I get more comfortable with the giant stats that we have, we could totally just go duelist and riposte everything on the field. Or go crazy into a two-hander build. Yeah, something like that. We could do both. Wait, hear me out. Hear me out. Think about this. What if we did both? If we had a one-handed weapon, and a buckler, and a two-handed weapon in the back sit. Think about this. Quick Hands allows us to switch the two-handed melee whenever we want it. If we want to switch back, Quick Hands gives us our weapon back, and the offhand training gives us our shield back for free. More reason to take bags and belts for next? I think you're right. We have our free perk point from the donkey. I'm thinking inspiring, but maybe bags and belts to give us more options on the battlefield. There is a sword spear two-handed that riposts and swing 3-target AoE. I think that's the sword staff. I know, I remembered I'm saying inspire, so I guess, Stefan, I think we have to grab the inspire first. Yeah, it's a good call. Allows us to have this 129 resolve, giving confidence for the entire party. Because it gives us that beginning edge, we need that snowball to start rolling in the fight. Yeah, it's too good. I 100% agree, Highest, and I'm glad you guys are on board as well. The confident early on, as soon as we start getting that snowball, we just destroy. It's that first kill, it's that beautiful confidence, it's the gigantic stacks of stats in the beginning of the fight. Yeah, we'll have to go with that. But bags and belts is on our next list. I don't think there's anything else we desperately need. I mean, Unstoppable's nice, but we keep getting 5% on us, which kind of ruins it. So we'll go for bags probably next, whenever we get a special perk available. There's another ad in about 4.5 minutes, just to warn you guys. And we don't need that. That's good. And I think that's good enough. Okay, let's keep going hunting more peasants. Because we need more peasants in our diet. Pathfinder can literally charge anyone at the start. Yep. We do enjoy having Pathfinder for that reason. Hey, I was following the right footprints. A minstrel and a farmhand, let's go. Come here, boys. Specialty peasants are the best. And I never put red stuff on for the entire stream. It's been, what, like 4 hours? And I forgot to put the red highlight background tiles on. Oh, what a rookie. Minstrel gets Anticipation Days, Song of Life, War Chant, Entice, Lute Solo, Entrancing Song, and Relentless. But sadly, no Rally the Troops. But I don't care. We're going to get some free stuff. Farmhands get some good stuff too. They get all the polearm stuff. Fruits of labor. Oh, wait a minute. Is Fruits of Labor the 10% one? Or is the other one that we were looking at? So the miner has one, and the farmhand has the other. So eventually when we kill enough miners and farmhands, we're going to be happy because we get both of them. The trees look very nice, though. Oh, they actually do. And we can make them full. But then it's hard to see behind them. Yeah, it's hard to see that guy. Yeah, I'll keep it on for the moment. It's sometimes tricky to see things. Oh, you're just joking. I mean, the trees look nice, but then you can't see anything, so then it doesn't look nice. It's that annoying trade-off, but I totally see what you mean. A trick, what do we got? A beautiful hit on a peasant. Stefan. I know, the trees look good. But they also look a lot better when you can't see them. So, you know, there's that to it. Let's go here. Let's try not to ruin the lone wolf just because we like it. The farmhand's going here. What a jerk. I like the woods in the game very much, but you need the tile thingy. Yeah, you kind of do. Because the woods are just painful. I need to get to this guy. 1, 2... Footwork. There? Beautiful. And he footworks himself. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. But as you can see, the game is running faster, and I'm very happy to see that. It's good to know that the game resetting just fixes the logs and makes it happier. Beautiful throw. Beautiful finish. The one shot by this beautiful cleaver person. The headshot. Beautiful kill. I'm gonna wait patiently with bar low and see what happens. Because I kind of want to see if he can get a kill, but I don't think he has the ability to do it just yet. 40%? No, that's alright. Let's get this farmhand out of the way. Oh my goodness, he doesn't want to die. Fair enough. And he keeps rotating to our guys. You're a cheeky one, aren't you there, man? Okay, Barlow, we believe in you. Oh, the ad started. A trick could totally get this kill. Okay, Barlow can steal this one. Oh, I don't want to steal the farmhand. I almost did. We go here. Beautiful kill. Barlow, 32. Oh my goodness, 32%. It wasn't meant to be. Stefan, we need to chase down this minstrel somehow. Couldn't push him away. Goodness, that's a fast minstrel. Oh my goodness. If we get this kill, though... Oh my... Can we stop missing 85s? I want to ask that if I choose bad action, like taking valuables from guys at random occurrence, decrease my reputation when I click relations, see if it's changed what you... Oh! With the, reputation, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you lose reputation in Battle Brothers, the only thing it affects is one single quest. I think there's one quest in the game that you need... Oh, fudge. Now I'm testing my memory. It's either you need to be really bad or really good reputation to unlock a single certain type of quest, which isn't even that amazing. But if you're... I think it's if you're a good person, but if you're a bad person, it doesn't matter. It's something weird like that. Like, your reputation in Battle Brothers makes no difference whatsoever in the grand scheme of things. So if you're completely evil or completely good, don't worry about it. I'll always go evil. I mean, each to their own. I usually go with what's the better loot, but sometimes I just default to being a good person, because, you know, it makes you feel better. But yeah, if you want to be completely evil in Battle Brothers, it has nothing on your moral conscience, basically, in the gameplay. It's just based on how you want to play the game. I'm gonna have to use the spider ability. We need to chase that minstrel down. I am not losing this minstrel. And I'm using... Oh, no. Oh, he's not running. Oh, thank goodness. I thought he was gonna run. And the minstrel didn't run? It's 7 versus 3, and the enemies don't run. Okay, AI. You do your thing. I want Barlow to get this kill. Yay! He gets a kill! Nicely done. Try and stop this guy. Instrument enemies have a tendency not to run at all. I mean, I've had both situations happen. Sometimes the instrument enemies don't give a crap and they're too busy singing. And other times, when a fight is almost in my favor, barbarian drummers are like, peace out, bro. So, I've had it both ways. Barbarian drummers value life. Fruits of the labor from the farmhand, let's go! Which one is it? Please tell me it's the good one. Fruits of labor is the 10% hit points, 10% fatigue, 10% initiative. Look at the stats. And that means, hear me out, the miner has the other one. I'm sure of it. I'm pretty sure the miner has the other one. Which is the fatigue recovery based on how much fatigue you have. So we're going to hunt miners now for the rest of our future. Because I want that fatigue recovery. But, yep, Fruits of Labor is sweet. Excuse me. Fruits of Labor is technically better than Colossus if you're going for raw stats, because it's a 30% instead of 25%. But if you're caring for health, which most people usually do, Colossus is better. But, yeah. Cool stuff, and that's a beautiful steal. I didn't want to steal his polearm perks. That's the best one we could have stolen, I think. So, very happy with that. Now, for this minstrel, I don't know what I want to steal. I guess just some songs, if we've got nothing better to do with our lives. And I didn't see it as usual, because it's too quick of a movement. Congrats on the level up for our polearm person, and we got some cheese. And some pudding. Peasants carrying cheese. I mean, I don't blame them. Cheese is good. And what did we steal? We stole Song of Life. We have the ability to save brothers who are bleeding out if they're on the verge of dying. I mean, it's only +4 health, so it doesn't really save that much. But on the off chance it could save somebody, there's a slight chance it'll help. And it's only 21 fatigue with 8 action points. So, I mean, we gotta be really committed if we want to do that. Which we probably won't, but we could. But I'm really stoked about the Fruits of Labor. That's the good perk. So, yeah. Great. And it's great that it all stacks with things like Colossus as well. It's so good. Let's get the level up of our polearm person. Sadly, with the +1s again. Sheesh. Fearsome means I should probably just go with this resolve build. Fear polearm sounds okay. And I guess we could do the cleaver polearm? That's the Manhunter from No Tryouts. Yeah, it is. It's the guy who's... Oh, I'm so sad about it. Because the stats are just so bad. But we gotta make something out of him. Crazy to get dedication from a cultist. Yes, cultists do get some good stuff. And as far as I remember, dedication is pretty decent. Gonna go with leverage, I think. It's a good call. Extra head chance. There's some footprints in the bushes, but that could be anything. Oh, I did that. Yeah, he's so proud of it. Dilly, nice job, man. You're the one that brought us the happiness situation there. Brigands, I'd love to take this fight just for the... Oh, hello. You see what I see? A few miners. There's some miners in them hills. And a few monks. Okay, I think it's getting a little late. I think we finish the day and we finish the stream on the Long Daggers Cave. That would be the fight to end all fights tonight. But we have to take this fight first because they're chasing us. But save up your points if you guys want to roll. That'll be the big fight for today. And we might get all the amazing perks we've ever wanted. As long as, you know, the rest of you guys don't die. That would be nice. We started building up the party. We finally looking good. I'm worried we're going to lose someone. I'm also kind of worried we're going to lose someone in this fight. There's a lot of enemies. I'll bait them in by putting him in reach of these two. If you put yourself... Oh, Wheel of Spins already. Kraken when? I don't know, man. We'll have to see. Please no Kraken. Can you say where to spawn them? Kind of. You can give me a general idea where to put them. I'm not going to make you put them in the middle of the party. But when I spawn them... Here, I'll show you. If I get rid of this overlay. I normally spawn them close to the enemy. I usually keep them like on a separate party, so something like here would be where I'd spawn an enemy. Maybe here on the edge. Or maybe in the back ranks like that. You could say where in a general area you want, but you can't spawn them literally on top of us, or literally on top of the enemy. Because then they just get gangbanged by the enemy. Because usually it's not the same party. But if you want to say, do you want to spawn on the top, in the back, in the front, or in the bottom, you can sort of let me know there. But that's sort of like the general idea where you can do things. But let's get this first spin going. What are we going to get, Stefan? Oh, that almost landed on champion. That literally almost landed on champion. Okay, it's a brigand or a barbarian, which means there's a good chance that if it's a barbarian, they'll be best friends and they'll add to this fight. Okay, so I'm remembering it's P, isn't it? Brigand and barbarian. Yep. Good. So I'm considering putting them on the top flank. Stupid undead. Accidentally hits the wrong button, of course. Oh, come on. Is S really something that I can't click? What's on S? There's nothing on S. What the freaking heck is S? What the heck is that? Is that a Skeleton King? I think it is. That's not what's meant to be spawning. I'm hitting the wrong button because somehow the debug mode has different keys that's not meant to be there. That's fair. No, that's not fair. I'm gonna have to restart the fight because he's probably gonna respawn. Oh, actually, wait. He's a skeleton. He's probably not gonna respawn, but we might get his loot on accident. Okay, I'll just quickly restart the fight. Sorry about that. Yeah, the wonders of debug mode, basically. That is a pretty cool armor, and that was hitting on S, but S isn't registered on something on the website, because the website explains what letters do what, and for some random reason, S spawns something weird. I might have to actually, base game armor, yeah. I might have to test out a few of the extra letters off-screen in between this stream and the next one, and if I can find out some cool stuff that happens with the S button, I'll add it to the wheel and explain to you guys what it does, but I didn't realize the S button did stuff. So, yeah, maybe we'll get some cool things like that Conqueror again, so that's maybe a sneak peek of what's going to happen. Anyways, this is a good spot that I think we can put the new person on. It's a dog. Really? It's a dog. You know what? You get a second one. There you go. You get a dog and a poacher, because I feel bad. Unfortunate rolls. That kind of pales in comparison to the fact that we just saw a conqueror. But, I mean, it's something. And we're getting swarmed by dogs now. Okay. That actually might make the fight just a little bit worse. It doesn't seem like much, but now there's 17 enemies. And there's 7 of us, one person who can't hit the side of a barn, one person who's got a decent hit, one person who's using throwing weapons, one person who's a god, almost. Yeah, we'll be okay, it's just, can the backlines survive? 57? Okay, a trick is starting this off quite strong. Yusef, we need to take this flank on, please. And shield wall it just to be safe. I'm sure Barlow can take care of a dog, so have fun with that, buddy. 13% chance, okay. Gonna have to live with that. We go here into the 64. Nice. Barlow, you got a 17% chance to hit this dog, buddy. You're gonna be sitting there the whole fight, so have fun. If we kill this... Oh, wait, watch this. We go here. Breaks all of their morale just by walking forward. Oh, it's so beautiful. Gets the kill. Brings back our action points to 9. Gets the kill. Brings back our action points to 8. Gets the kill. Brings our action points back up to 3. And we walk forward. Where's the miners, though? There's no miners in this fight. This is not the final fight. This is the ambush fight that's outside of the main place. The main place has the miners and the monks. This is just the random party that was wandering from that location. So we'll go fight that in just a second. And that'll be the big main fight. Okay, so get rid of the guy with the axe. Yes? No? Maybe? I don't think we'll kill him in time. We did kill him in time. Okay, good. We killed that one as well, so we're back up to 7. We move forward, and we riposte. So many free action points. So for the moment, we're cleaving through their front line. How much damage am I dealing? That's a good question. But a pretty decent amount, I must say. Oh my goodness. 73 damage on the Gambison. Sheesh. This is just with a falchion. This isn't a famed weapon. This isn't even an arming sword. This is like a middle tier weapon. I know it's brigands and stuff, but they've got decent armor that they're hard to one-shot. And we're practically one-shotting and two-shotting them depending on if we hit them in the head or not. And it's pretty decent damage. Especially with all the stacks that we have in, like, Killing Frenzy, all the good stuff. A trick with the headshot. A trick with the miss. Dang. Almost had it, man. Nice. The flea, the double flea. Barlow, you're kind of struggling there, bud. But it's okay. No hard feelings. Let's get the 81. Oh, come on. See ya, bud. The one shot. The literal one shot. Hit him in the head. He had a 30 armor helmet, and he had 68 health. and we just one-shot him. So that's pretty decent. 56 to 68 damage. And I think that's boosted by our Killing Frenzy and not much else, actually. But nicely done. That's another kill. Beautiful. But this is just the warm-up fight, basically. We're going to take a nice big one after this. Oh, hello. A trick is not something to be messed with, buddy. Oh, he almost got the kill. Barlow's having the real fight. Barlow's like, help! I'm the one struggling here. You guys are doing nothing. The plus damage from max HP, you assume. Oh, I don't think I have muscularity. That would be overpowered if we got muscularity. Oh no, we do have it! Oh my goodness, you're right. We do get that bonus. It's already applied onto the weapon. So 35 to 45 is applied to 56 to 68. And I think maybe the Killing Frenzy is applied to it as well. But yeah, no, you're right. I did forget, Stefan. We did get muscularity a while ago. Because we knew it was going to be good with all this bonus health. We're at 135 health. And it's only going to get better from here. And at least he's confident. Oh yeah, definitely. Mr. Barlow's confident in what he's doing. And he knows he can win. That dog does not have a chance. At least we hope. We hope the dog doesn't have a chance. It's still 17. Aww. He's trying. He's trying his best. He rallies and comes back? Okay. I don't think that's a wise choice, Mr. Thug. Not a wise choice. You know what I'm thinking? I think I should riposte on Barlow. Because the dog's attacking him twice, and Barlow's running out of energy. Do we have enough energy for riposte? That's the big question. Wait, what? What? He rolls a 19 and a 38, and our amazing cleaver person who had the potential gets two-shot, gets domed. I mean, Stefan, that is the right time to use that emote. With a low-level flail, two shots our amazing brother. And it doesn't even get brain damage, he just gets killed outright. From a piece of crap thug. Oh, he's got all the flail perks. Head smasher, small target. We're killing him with our new guy. With our main one. We need to steal small target from him. But, my god. We need to steal small target from this one. Wow. He wasn't level 1, though. He was like level 3 or something. And he had a Cypher shield on him and everything. He had decent stats. And Barlow is making progress. If you think about it, death is just severe brain damage. I mean, you're kind of right. Alternate Coyote. Welcome to the stream, man. That's definitely one way of looking at it. Shields don't count against flails. Yeah, that technically is true. It's technically true. If we did shield wall, we could have protected a bit more. But Barlow's working. He's doing his best. And did we not get small target? Oh, we probably already have it. It's probably an invisible perk. Now that I think about it, because we've killed a lot of thugs in our life. We've got a 45% chance at the head. We probably already have it. But it doesn't hurt to go and try and kill one more. Especially for revenge. Sheesh, I was not expecting that at all. Oh, and I killed him with the wrong person. Fair enough, he deserved it. Okay, we're gonna have to see how this works. Barlow. He gets the kill. No, no, no. Stefan, the non-believer. Barlow gets the dog kill before the end of the battle. That's all that matters. Not the fact that we lost a great potentially person in the party. Level 3. The amazing butcher, I think it was. Sheesh, just gets domed. 2-shot domed, with no chance of surviving. Had 155 armor, but the head armor was only like 50 or something. So, yeah. Sad days. And we were down to 6. Level ups on some people. You got killed a dog, Barlow, and you got a level up. Nicely done. You think it was the fishmonger? You're right. It was the fishmonger. No, the camp cook's still alive, Stefan. The camp cook is the butcher. So I'm glad that the butcher's still alive. The fishmonger did die. So, sad loss because of the stats. But we still have the cook. So, I mean, that's slightly a good thing. Barlow, I am wanting you to be a fencer. So, survival instincts? Pointy end? Yeah, we need stuff to keep you alive, buddy. Let's go 9 lives. Because if we get the perks back, we get 9 lives back. But we don't want you to die, so 9 lives. Just in case. 1 is not a good roll there, bud. But I think we take it anyways, do we? No, you know what I'm thinking? 3... Oh, 4 and 4 is also really good as well. What's the points? It's 15 in all attributes, isn't it? So we want tons of initiative and tons of health. We don't need to get resolve, because if we get plus 15 resolve, we're set. So I think we give up 1 melee defense for 4 health. Just this once. And a trick is getting still plus 2s in range. He's trying his very best not to get more range skill. But he's getting tons of melee defense. So I mean, congratulations on that, man. And what do we get you? We could get you Lone Wolf, that'd be hilarious. But that's not what we want. Sundering Strikes is not bad. But I'm leaning towards... I think one of them is set to non-combat stance. Nope, they're all good in combat. The roster size is not bugged, it's perfectly fine. The right roster's bugged. Oh, that one? That one's always bugged. No, no, just ignore that. No, 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 no. The numbers that are on the right side, they're never correct. No matter what patch I've ever been on, this number never works. It's only the left one that makes sense. So just ignore that. But Barlow has been in every single fight recently, so it's good that his reserve fighting status has always been working. But I can understand why it makes a bit of confusion there. But that's okay. Let's get a tricks trait. What do we get? There's not much to choose from. Hits to the head with any weapon apply daze for 1 turn. Not really. Double strike's not that amazing. Cover ally. I mean, he is tanky. He is meant to be a tank. We could just go for the medium armor stuff right away. 19 plus 5. He's practically at the 25 for lithe. I'm slightly leaning towards that Lone Wolf, though, weirdly enough. But cover ally is a good idea, but it's mainly... I don't think he has the fatigue for it. Yeah, let's just go defensive to start him off. And current initiative is below your twice your armor weight. No, that's not going to be as helpful. And maybe let's go with the lithe. Yeah, I didn't take balance yet. And I think there was a reason for it, and I think I went more for the perfect fit for the fatigue. Shield expert for the shields, phalanx for the shields. To try and get as much defense as possible. Maybe balance is the right call. Yeah, okay, let's go balance. Fair enough, fair enough. What did he get? He gets plus 10, plus 3. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough for what he's got at the moment. Because I wanted to grab Lithe because he's sitting in very close to the 25 mark that he needs. But, I mean, reducing the damage he takes or reducing the chance he takes damage is better. Oh wow, we got a third one. Okay, we're getting popular today. Was not expecting a third bot. Might have to do something about that. Nearly 60 is good without the stars. Yeah, that is true. Definitely. Okay, so how are we going to go with this? Let's quickly heal up for the next fight. Heal by tomorrow. Heal by tomorrow. I'm already famous without the bot. Aw, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's not the bots that make me famous, it's you guys. You guys are sweet. Let's wait till tomorrow. Let's be nice and safe and protected. We got a little bit of salvaging to do, so let's sort that out. Let's hope no raiding parties come out of here, because we want this fight to be nice and big. Add in 60 seconds, just to let you guys know. Midday is past. Everything's healed up. Almost. Are the injuries gone? The injuries are gone. We're ready. Are we completely ready? $155 versus $175. I think that's pretty much it. Okay. We're all sweet like honey, I assume. Oh, definitely. Now, here's the trick. Do we take it during the night? Because that's a lot of poachers. It's like 4 to 6 poachers. I know we've got a trick on our team, but we might just wait till night. Just to save ourselves a little bit of headaches. Oh, and they come out of the location. You jerks! No, that makes the location weaker. Oh wow, I hate it when the map does that. We're in the middle of a ditch. Well, the ads started. We'll finish up this fight quickly. I don't want that fight to have less raiders than it was, and the miners. Yeah, I don't want us to lose all those good miners. Oh, a 95 hit? Oh, it didn't kill. Really, will the other guys be gone? Some of them will, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's how the game works. Whenever raiding parties leave a location, the threat and the amount of people that are left in the location reduces by a certain amount and by certain enemies. It's kind of... I'm sure it's calculated in-game, but I don't know what the number is and which ones actually leave. But it's really annoying if you're trying to go for some bigger fights. It's really useful if you're trying to go for smaller fights. If you're struggling in a game and you don't want to take big fights, luring people out of locations is a good strategy. But for us, we want to take a nice big fight, so it kind of is the opposite of what we want at the moment. Nice. Welcome back from the ads. We are dealing with this ambush, unfortunately. Nicely done, a trick. And we'll just have to see whatever the aftermath is. Some of the miners coming out and ambushing? Yeah, that would have been nice. Unfortunately. Ooh. Let's go for the dash, Barlow. Oh, that was unfortunate. I was holding my breath and it didn't do anything. But if the miners came out and ambushed, that would have been very nice. That trick still needs to get that 95%. Oh, yep, he does need to see that. The chance that he had there is beautiful. I think he had like an 85 on this guy as well. We'll have to show it again. Nice kills. No, 74. He gets 74 on this one. Adjuster with throwing in close combat seems like meta if you look at a trick. Oh, yeah, yeah. I've built jesters with throwing weapons, and it's actually pretty decent. Because you're trying to abuse that head chance. Just carnage. One-shot kills all around. Exactly what we like to see. Nice. 68. 28. Barlow is still struggling a little bit, unfortunately. But hopefully he'll be okay. And that's with a shield. Oh, yeah, unfortunately you don't get double-handed with throwing weapons. I used to think it, and I really wanted it to be a thing, but you don't get double-handed. So you don't get bonus damage to throwing weapons if you're using no shields. I know, it sucks. But here, have a look. It's 33 to 50. You're dealing 33 to 50, 24 to 37. You take the shield off, and you're still doing the same damage. Because you don't get double-handed. You only get double grip on melee weapons. So, that's why using a shield, yeah. I mean, in Vanilla and Base Legends, using Duelist gives you more. But you can't use Duelist in PTR. Because PTR doesn't allow Duelist to work with throwing weapons. And that's unfortunate. But it doesn't say it there. Maybe they reverted it. That's very interesting. Oh, wait a minute. We spawned him in through his dev commands. Wait a minute. Is this the old Duelist? I need to see this. Oh, no, it's not the same. Okay. But technically, according to what I've heard and what I've been told, especially by Midas and them, is that you can't use Duelist in PTR. It says it doesn't work with two-handed weapons, but throwing weapons are one-handed. Yeah, interesting. Oh, but yes, sorry, you're right. Thank you, Udagul. I appreciate the message. At the top of it, it says it requires type one-handed melee. That's where it says it. Sorry, I was reading at the bottom because it used to say it at the bottom, but it doesn't say it at the bottom of the text anymore. It says it at the top. So Duelist only works with one-handed melee weapons, and no longer it works with throwing weapons. So it's sad. But the reason why they did it is because it used to be overpowered, because there's already really good perks for throwing weapons, and Duelist would have been super overpowered. One-handed melee in one-handed or melee. Oh, one-handed melee weapons. Yeah, it has to be melee. Has to be working with melee weapons. So I don't know why the comma is there, but it is. It's only one-handed melee weapons. So yeah, that's what it's there for. And you can't use them with throwings, which is very sad, but it's sad because there's nothing else we can do on a Trick's build. Not sad for the fact that we can't use it in general, it's just sad we can't specifically use it for a trick. But yeah, all good. You're back. Did somebody die? No, nobody died, but we tried to rest outside this place for a night fight. And it ambushed us, and we lost the miners. No! There's a monk, a few minstrels, and a woodcutter now. It shuffled around the enemies. Dang it, we were going to have such a good fight. Well, it still will be a good fight. It's just going to be slightly sadder. It says especially not working with two-handed, but not for throwing. It's implied, because it used to say it that way. Sorry, Highest Mongo. It just can't. I really wish it was. The fishmonger... Oh yeah, you're right. The fishmonger died. Sorry, Superpower Belly. I forgot to mention that. Oh my goodness, it's 17 enemies. And this is the weaker version of the fight? Yeah, the talented cleaver girl dies. She got two-shotted in the head and just got domed. No chance of brain damage. She just outright died. I forgot to give up the level ups. No, I forgot. That's fine. Let's go hunting. But yeah, this will be the last fight for the night. I don't want to go to bed too late tonight. And it's been a lot of fun. So this fight's going to be pretty tricky to deal with. Oh my goodness, night arrows. 5%'s not bad, but we'll be fine. I'm worried about the raiders with two-handed weapons. I want to kill these minstrels. I wish I could get the monks instead. My lord, I mean, at least we have my man there. That is true. Your man's still there. He's hiding in the back, but he's still there. And we still have a lot of hope for him. He's not dead, and he's still missing. He beat that dog, though, so you know. His potential is still available. We just need another 10 levels, and then he's set. Wait a minute, we got the free shields up, and he still got hit? Unlucky. I'm going to hide us over on this side. I hate it when the camera does that. Let's go... here's fine. Mr. Fencer, what are we going? We're going to hang out with Stefan, because you two will be good buds, staying safe. Staying safe together. There we go. You guys hold the back ranks, and Mr. Kill Everybody is going to be on the front ranks. Trying to think, who do we hunt? I think we just go for the free kill on the dog to give us our confident, our killing frenzy. +1 Kraken, please. Okay, I'll hopefully get us a Kraken. I can't promise anything, but let's see what we get on the spin. Red, Malicious Soldier and Mercenary. Oh, that could be really scary. Malicious Soldier. Mercenary is the scary one. Because mercenaries can hit pretty hard. Militias aren't super bad, and soldiers, 50-50. V for veteran. I hope it's a mercenary. Well, yeah, it could be. There's no dog chance. We'll put the mercenary down here. To have him possibly make it a three-way fight. Wait, I just forgot what it was meant to be. Goodness me, I've got to stop being so forgetful. Militia, soldier, mercenary is V for veterans. Okay. And the moment of truth. Oh god, it's a bounty hunter. Oh no. Okay, that's scary. Big game hunter? Oh, these are good perks. But it's... oh dear. Nimble, battle forged, fluid weapon, trophy hunter. Push the advantage. Yikes. Pathfinder, overwhelm. Net master. He's got a net, which is annoying. And he's got dodge. Oh, he's got dodge, which means he's going to be impossible to hit. Okay, we now have a formidable opponent we have to deal with. Okay. Let's go and try and deal with him as quickly as possible. He'll get us net mastery, which is pretty cool. Trophy hunter, I'm not sure how that works. But if we get it, I'll show you what it looks like. I do believe Trophy Hunter is part of the Ranger abilities. Because he has Big Game Hunter, it's that Ranger stuff where you're dealing with monsters. 14% for a trick. Okay, 29, 5%. Oh, I need to kill that monk. But yeah, I think Trophy Hunter is just a beast fighting one. Oh my goodness, he got hit again. 5%, eh? Okay, where's this bounty hunter want to go? His turn is done, so he's not actually doing anything at the moment. I hope he's not bugged, because he looks very scary. He's probably just taking a turn to get ready. Yeah, he's taking a turn to get ready, that's all, because that's how the AI does it. Yeah, I can risk this. Beautiful hit. Barlow, I'm a little bit worried about you, buddy. And let's go here. That's not bad. Oh, Mr. Bounty Hunter's very fast. Let's hope he doesn't go after us. Axe in 2 turns, Mr. Raider. Okay. I think I need to adrenaline this just to be safe. Oh, they're not on the same side. Good. That makes life easier. That's what I was hoping for. So the bounty hunter's against the raiders, but he can easily just go after us as well. Okay, okay. Now, one slight problem I've just thought about is if we start killing the raider, which is what we want to do, it could give the bounty hunter confidence. And it probably will. He's got line breaker as well, so that's a really annoying ability that he can push through our ranks if we're trying to be defensive. So we have to try our very best not to accidentally put somebody close to get that defensive problem. That's fine, that's fine. Let's get a bit closer. 71. Nice hit, a trick. 49, 53. Let's go for the 49. Unfortunate. Double 95s, but we miss one of them. Yeah, I thought you were going to try and flank. Oh, the woodcutter's... Oh, no. The woodcutter's there. Barlow, I don't want you to die. Oh, there's no way you can kill him. You just stay safe, buddy. Yeah, I knew he'd get confident. Oh, crap. I should have thought about doing more. Okay, now what do we do? We go for the monk? If he goes after the back line, that's fine. If we fight him... It's basically going through the tournament of kill everything and then fight him in the last match. I'm going to spend the money and the... Not the money, the fatigue on adrenaline, just in case. He throws the net and walks away? What? We lose our shield to the raider. Are you kidding me? That's another Cypher shield down the drain. No, woodcutter, don't do it. We're losing all our shields. What is this bounty hunter doing? A trick with the kill during the night? On 270%. Beautifully done, man. We need to snipe this woodcutter kill. Oh my goodness, they're killing Barlow. We got nothing else we can do. We can at least injure the woodcutter? Yeah, that's helpful. We need to break out, get this monk kill. Oh, 95's tempting. Oh, he's got Whack-a-Smack. I was like, wait, what? He's got Riposte? He does not. Oh, okay, never mind. I was worried for nothing. The bounty hunter's having fun. He's going after the nice set of archers, so thank you for cleaning that up, Mr. Bounty Hunter. Barlow is getting completely beaten up, so we have to keep him safe. But these archers are a pain, and the bounty hunter knows exactly how to help us. Ooh, that's a hit and a half. He rolls on a 44. Come on, man. You deserve to die to that. Yusef, don't die, please. Barlow, just say, I just can't do anything with you. I feel so bad. But if I put you anywhere, you're just gonna die. So stay safe, stay huddled. Get the random people that are trying to shoot you. Wasting their time. I'll keep you safe. Wish I could say that about the last person that we had in the party, but you know. Those 30% hits, I know, right? It's definitely something we don't want to have to do. Okay, the woodcutter's fleeing. That's kind of good, except for the fact that I don't want him to get this kill stolen. Okay. We footwork. And we get the kill. Yes! We got dismemberment. Let's go! We also stole Bullseye, which is actually helpful. But dismemberment. 30% of my maximum damage can now inflict injuries. And our maximum damage is pretty high with all of our bonuses. And look at the stats. Yeah, the stats are looking pretty strong, aren't they? So nice. But yeah, getting some nice juicy perks there. We got Hammer Mastery from someone. Who did we kill that got us Hammer Mastery? Maybe a thug. But everything's coming up Millhouse right now. And we will try and get these monk kills. Oh, well, I guess we'll just go in adrenaline. The bounty hunter's having fun. Yep, stay safe, buddy. They are hitting every... Look at these. These poachers in the middle of the night. The 25s and 30s, man. The Beggar's weapon is pretty sad, though. Oh, I do agree. Our weapon is not good. The falchion is not something to play with at the moment. We need to spend our next gigantic cash stack on a noble sword or something. But it's funny and amazing how we can do so good with such a medium tier weapon. And I love it. It's like we're handicapping ourselves just a little bit. Monk, please give us the kill. Rally the troops! Let's go! Our ambition is finally done. I don't think I know of anybody who hasn't got Rally the Troops by 85 days in the game. I don't think anyone's taken that long to get that in a normal game. I know this is the Beggar, but come on. We finally got it. We missed the 95, and I don't even care. Oh. I heard an adrenaline, and I think that bounty hunter has adrenaline. So I'm slightly worried. But luckily... Oh my goodness, they're hunting down Barlow. Barlow! They're aiming for you, man. They see blood in the water. Luckily, our Beggar is in tip-top shape for fighting the big bounty hunter. A trick gets a 26. Nicely done. So in our 1v1 duel, we'll get there eventually. That's a good hit. Sadly not a kill. The price of our greed. I know. We've got some pretty high greed going for us, though. Let's go here into this hit. Into almost more hits. We're getting so much going for us. Oh, there's another death. You meant the song. Oh. Yeah. I knew they wanted to end our golden boy. Blood in the water. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm not good with the lyrics on that one. But a trick with another 29%. Nicely done. 59. Okay, we'll just back off. They're fleeing. Let's hope the bounty hunter doesn't flee. We want him. That didn't work. That's a good kill. Okay, bounty. It's you and us. Let's go, buddy. He wants to flee. No. No, we paid good money. Highest manga paid good money for this. And we're gonna have our bounty hunter fight. And we also want Tariq to help out with this kill. Yep, we should be able to get it if a trick goes and face tanks it. And Stefan comes in and assists as well. Do I need to break his armor first? Possibly? Wants to flee and successfully can flee are different categories. I don't think he's in the latter one. He's not getting away. Especially when we can just spider one of our people over to him. I'm trying to think how we're going to attack him. How's our weapon going? We do have the pickaxe. Thanks, Stefan, for the reminder. I might just have to ignore his armor because I don't care that much. So I think we go pickaxe into him. So let's have a look. Accuracy against him is 95. Oh my goodness. But look at all those stats. He's got Headhunter. He's got Tempo. He's got good sword perks. Does he have On Guard? That could be a game breaker for us, and we'd love it. Regardless, I want one of his perks. Let's go Pickaxe. The last ad of the stream, 4.5 minutes. Pickaxe 95%. We can destroy armor for 12 fatigue. Look how cheap that is. We can also go mining on some rocks, but doesn't seem like there's any rocks. Okay, let's go and destroy his armor at 95%. Look at that. There goes 111 armor. He has good armor. He's got a good helmet. I don't think he's got good armor, though. But there goes his armor. And there goes the adrenaline. Rolling on 10s and 8s. Oh, we're such a monster. So good. A trick, you can't do anything, so let Stefan get the kill. Nice. Okay, we just go for normal hits now. And we hit him in the head. Dang it, I didn't want him in the head. But now he's out of armor. He's dismantled. We got this in the bag, boys. We're bringing home a high-tier perk. I mean, I hope. What are we gonna get? Everyone else left? Decent XP. Look at that. Even for the guys that didn't do as much. And Barlow gets like 300. Nice. We get gold ingots and tin ingots. Let's go! The amount of stuff we have is amazing. We can totally afford a new... And we get the arming sword. The weapon upgrade. Not much in terms of armor, but 450 base cash. Beautiful trade goods. And just... we can go south and sell it all. What was that fight? That was... what we call a good fight for the brigand location. It wasn't even a quest. We just went out and fought a place. And Ober, yeah, somebody... so I forgot to reply to your comment there. Highest manga rolled in the bounty hunter. Oh, don't click leave. What did I do? Did I have a full inventory? No? I didn't have a full inventory. Okay, all good. I was worried I had a full inventory. But yeah, just a random location that we fought. Yeah, we've got auto loot on. It's fine. Auto loot has everything here. The inventory's not full. It's okay. No panic. No panicking. Don't have to worry about it. I have auto loot on. Yep, it's all good. I mustn't have clicked the button because I was too busy talking and looking at chat. But that's okay. No worries. We have everything we need. Auto loot is super helpful. Okay, what did we get, boys? What's the amazing perk? We got Bloody Harvest. And Entrenched from something... No! We got Big Game Hunter! No freaking way! Ha! That's not as good as it could be, but it's more bonus damage. Against big things. Hey, I'm not going to complain about more bonus damage. It's not much, but it's something. So, yeah. We must have gotten Bloody Harvest from something, and we got Entrenched. So, yeah. Something that has more health than me is going to be hard to find. So, we got to fight some orcs. Yeah, that's an idea. Or some big unholds and stuff. So, yeah. It's not going to be a big increase, but I mean, it's a free, big tier perk. I'm happy regardless. The only problem with unholds is they keep throwing us. Nearly 90 base attack now. Oh my goodness. We're at 70 melee skill. We were at 69 recently, so we didn't get much more. The reason why we have that melee skill bonus is because... I'm trying to think. Why do we have that bonus? Oh, because for some weird reason Lone Wolf's still active. Even though we're not in combat. It's probably just... it needs to update. And we get the beautiful Sergeant Sash. Beautiful Sergeant Sash. We got our Rally the Troops, boys. Oh, there's the ad going. 25 trade goods. We have a lot of trade goods in the inventory. Wild beasts, maybe. We're actually not suffering against them too much. Visit every location that takes too much effort. And 5 fights in the arena. I mean, we are itching to go back. That might take too long. Beasts, we never know when we're going to get another one. I think we do the arena. We're going south. We're trying to sell stuff. We'll do the arena. Didn't get renamed with the perks. Oh, the Lone Wolf's gone again, so that's good. So we're down to 76. Yeah, that's fine. The Rally the Troops is here, so we got that. We already had net casting, so that means we didn't have to worry about accidentally getting that. And we already had net mastery, so we didn't have to worry about stealing that by accident from the bounty hunter. So it gave us a better chance of getting a good perk. So we got the Big Game Hunter, Bloody Harvest, Entrenched. Somehow we got Bullseye as well. Nimble from the previous fight. Just a bunch of good stuff. And yeah, we'll go for bags and belts next. As for the 25 trade goods, I think you got to actually buy them and get them during the ambition. Oh, dang. Wow, that really sucks. So I'm really not going to be doing that then. Thanks, Genoxys, for the input there. Yeah, the trade good ones is painful, and if that's true, and I trust you on that one, That's going to make it even harder to do. So many ranged perks? Yes, Stefan. We've killed a lot of ranged enemies. But the most proud ranged perk that I'm proud of is the anticipation. That's the thing that's kept us alive for so long. This perk has been so useful. But there's a lot of things like Bullseye and Trench that we don't really care much about, so... Interesting stuff. Let's get these level ups, though. Welcome back from the ads, guys. And... just 3 health or 4 fatigue? And it's a toss-up, but I might go for that 4 fatigue just this once. He's close to a new perk from his level. Ooh. Possibly? I can't really tell. But I guess when he does get to 13, you are right. When he gets to 13, he gets a free perk for himself, which means we can grab bags and belts. Someone might force another sling fight. Oh, well, Stefan, I'm sure you'll have enough points by then. Let's equip him with the beautiful arming sword. It's been a long time since we've been using this. We broke our arming sword like a couple of streams ago. So it's good to have it back. And 144 resolve without being confident yet. And without the lone wolf buff. Yeah, then I can't see another person to put the sergeant sash on. He's the best person to put it on. And now he looks extra scary. Look at that. He's the Joker with a sash, with another sash, with a necklace, a golden shield, and the sword. He looks perfect. Okay, let's get these medium tank skills going. And we want to grab perfect fit, but I'm thinking... because we have iron lungs, I want to grab lithe first. Yeah, let's get lithe. Best build to make an Indom super tank. Oh, yeah. Let's get that nice Cypher shield to good use. Yusef, let's keep you on a Cypher shield as well. 3, 2... Actually, we don't need the 2. We're going as a tank. So 3, 4, and dang it, we want better resolve. Let's go for some more health. Even scarier if we had a pencil. Yep. And a table to boot. Table and a pencil. Let's get that shield going. Our polearm person is rolled a 2. That's the first 2 he's rolled. Nicely done. If he stopped rolling 1s, that's the first time he's going to stop doing it. In terms of polearm perks, Intimidate is actually quite useful, so let's grab it. Mr. Barlow, what did you roll? A 3, very nice. A 1 again, which is very unfortunate. But I think we have to take it this time. Yeah, let's take it this time. And let's grab ourselves the punching bag because we want that perk to be permanent. So let's get it right away. And that looks like it. In the beginning of the run, he went to the noble and was like, "Can I show you a magic trick?" And then, poof, he turned into a guy that has like 200 perks. That's the way to do it. Anyways, that should conclude the stream for today. And I don't think there's anything else we desperately need done. The next stream that we do for this, we're definitely heading south to get more arena fights, selling all of our stuff. And we should actually pause the game. I don't know why it wasn't paused. But, yeah. We should be able to get some more godlike plays and stats. We might be able to spend all these beautiful level up stats next stream if we start finding champions and stuff, so that would be very fun. Stefan asks, for fence or dodge build level ups, are melee defense builds always better than 5 initiative? Yes. +1 melee defense is better than +5 initiative. Always, always. It's very sad to see, but it is. +5 initiative is helpful for the fencer's damage and his dodge, but even on a relentless dodge build, initiative decreases. So it's only worth half the amount. So technically, 5 initiative is only worth 2.5 initiative in terms of the calculation for dodge. And then dodge is 15% of that. So then that's 15% of 2.5, which is peanuts. When 1 melee defense will always be 1 melee defense. No matter what dodge you're on, no matter how staggered you are, 1 melee defense will always be better than initiative. And it's sad, but that's just the way it is. It's the struggle, yeah. It's so bad to feel like grabbing a level 1 in a perk. Or a stat, I mean. But it's just sadly the right way to do it. The big thing that helps with your fencer dodge builds is you gotta grab that alert. You gotta grab it. If you can't get alert for a fencer dodge build, then you're really struggling because you're trying to put as much effort into your melee defense as possible and your melee attack, and then you need to balance all these other stats and still try and get initiative high. So you just need the alert. That's why you like net legends, because nimble equals range. Yeah, nimble is usually better on the ranged characters. Dodge builds are hard to build, and if you accidentally get hit, it really destroys your armor and all that. So, yeah. But, I mean, it's still fun to try and build them. I haven't built a successful fencer yet in PTR, because PTR has decided to make fencers hard to build, so I'm still working on it. Our Swordmaster playthrough on Saturday streams, we're kind of doing fencers on that, because the old Swordmaster is, like, overpowered. But, I mean, it's not really a fencer build. But we had fun with it for a bit, so that's that. But, yeah, definitely fun times, and PTR definitely makes things interesting. But thanks again for coming out to the stream. Thanks again for the gifted subs. And I hope you guys are enjoying all the emotes and the channel badges. And all the gameplay as well. Thanks for being a part of it and creating the Joker, basically. It looks great. Absolutely great. We'll have to catch you guys next week for the rest of this series. And maybe even catch you on Saturday as well for the old Swordmaster as well. But thanks, Stefan, for the good night, and have a good week, everybody. Have a good sleep for you, the rest of you all, or have a good rest of your day, whatever time zone you are in. But thanks for hanging out. It was definitely a lot of fun. And yeah, we'll have to catch you guys in the next one. See yous. Yeah, we'll catch you in the next one. Night.